Whoa! Yo, this iron ain't gonna mine itself, is it? Let's go! We are back to Valheim, but solo Permadeath Valheim. We are Darsh. Look at our beautiful iron armor that we've made. Ooh, look at that cape go, too. Yeah. We have a suit of iron. We are in Hardcore 3. And this iron isn't gonna mine itself. However, we do have like a little bit of kind of regular around town stuff to do. Maybe good stuff to do while I'm tired and still waking up. Still having my coffee. For example, we need to go find another beehive. And, you know, probably need to fish a little bit more to get that kind of stuff going. With the cultivator, we could get like a little island going. I'm starting to think that this little mound needs to go, even though like it's grassy and I like having grass around the house. It's a little disruptive. But here, why don't you know what? I can't decide where to put like a tiny little farming operation. How about just right here, you know? We'll take the... First things first today, let's take the hoe and do this. And then... Oh, especially because I keep the cultivator and seeds right here. And, like, let's just plant some carrots, yeah? So we're gonna go cultivate. And then... This is not a great I don't know, this isn't a great like patch of land here, I don't think. I don't know how far you're supposed to put these apart. I know that they need a certain amount of room to grow, but I was not the farmer in my first playthrough. That looks like it's gonna... That might be... those two might be too far... or too close. All of those might be too close. Alright, we'll try that and we'll see what happens with the carrot seeds. And then... Yeah, looks like we do need more fish. We don't need more regular raw meat, though. Hey! Yuka? We don't need more regular raw meat. You know, because we've got all that. Halfway across your state. So you won't be here. Well, yeah, you have fun doing what you're doing halfway across state. I appreciate the greetings. I should probably just be, like, making this meat at night, but oh well. Oops, I accidentally just started up cooking the fish. So now we gotta wait for our one fish. But alright. We've got a raven throne. We've got, you know, a little bit of furniture here. Elders talking to us, you know. Things are going well here. I've got, oh, we've got the banner back there. Wait, 12 comfort? I thought I had more than that for some reason. No, that's about right. Oh, yeah, it's that I have 19 minutes of rest because of it. So, yeah, that all looks good. And then... So, right now, I'm going to say fishing and beehive is our current thing. Oh, let's also do this, though. You know, Don't neglect the old smelter. We'll load up the kiln as well. Grab some more iron ore. or scrap iron. You know, it's not ore. That's another thing that's interesting about, like, the difference with the different ore or metals in this game, is that, like, iron, you're implied to not even be the first person. You're not even making the iron necessarily. You're recycling scrap iron, right? That's the idea here. Where the hell is my fishing pole? Oh yeah, it's in here. Alright. So, we'll probably do a little bit of fishing, but we'll also just be out there looking for a beehive. Where the hell are we gonna look? Over here? That's kind of far. It might be better to take Melon Portal and look out here. Let's do that. Even though I would like to explore the rest of my starting area, I suppose. But I made a decision and I'm sticking to it. I won't go into his ward. I think it's rude to go into his ward if you're not going to buy something, or at least sell something. I always, when I play RPGs, I always feel a little off when you, like, go into a shop and just sell a bunch of shit and then leave. Like, you're not trading with the guy, you're just, like, you know, taking all his money for a bunch of stuff, right? And then you're out of there. Now, of course, it's an investment for him, right? Or her. The shopkeeper is making an investment. And you know, and your goods are you know, they're turning their, you know, what do they call that in the investing world? Like money that is money that's just sitting there and that's not invested. I don't know, some sort of capital. But anyway, so, you know, you are doing them a favor. Even just by selling and then leaving. I just always think it feels a little off. Especially because a lot of the time, in RPGs, you're selling stuff that to you is absolute junk. In fact, in some games, it's just listed as junk, you know? But then there's games like, I remember, I almost said Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. It is not that. Gauntlet Dark Legacy. That's the one. I don't know if other Gauntlet games did this, but, Gauntlet Dark Legacy had a interesting system in it where, oh shit. Hang on, there's swamp right here. Is this a tiny swamp? Is that what we discovered? I guess I gotta go west. Anyway, that game had a system in it where there was gold on the ground, and you would pick up the gold on the ground, and that was money. But also junk would drop on the ground, and you would have to avoid the junk. Because at the end of the round, it would count up your money that you picked up, and then it would subtract the junk that you picked up from your money. Which I remember thinking was an interesting system when I was younger. I wonder if I would hate it now. Probably not. It's probably really easy to tell the difference between the two. Okay, here we go. Back in the meadows. I can get some raspberries. I think we've been just like a little bit low on raspberries. Okay, and now the reason we want to be in the meadows specifically is we are looking for old, like, abandoned buildings. Also, I'm going to need significantly fewer necktails from now on, so that's good to know too, since we're not really eating them anymore. But yeah, we are going to still be needing leather scraps, though. Probably not very many, though. I have a lot, so I'm not really all that worried about it. Plus, you get leather scraps from the scrap piles. Not that many, though, but still, it'll help. Alright, so we are looking for, like, buildings. Abandoned buildings. Man, I don't think I slept particularly well last night. But, like, I don't know. At least right now I feel pretty rested. But, yeah, like, when I went to bed I wasn't super tired. Probably because, I didn't really exercise yesterday, you know? I kind of played Valheim all day. So today I'm gonna make a point to I'll do some drum practice today, maybe even a drum stream, and then but I did my usual ritual though of like putting on a YouTube video. And you know, I got to sleep pretty quickly, you know, with that going. But I seem to remember waking up many times throughout the night. One particular part being that, Mia, hey, Kedrick, Mia, our cat, found a mouse last night. So, like, while I was trying to sleep, you know, she's, like, fucking pumped up, like, running around the room and digging through all our shit because, like, the mouse was probably hiding in it, you know? Like, she was looking for the mouse, you know? So she was, like, digging through all our shit. And I was, like, kind of having trouble sleeping through it because, like, it was a lot of noise, but then also I'm, like, worried about it. Like, I'm gonna find a dead mouse in the morning. You know, and so that's, like, kind of worrisome when you're trying to sleep, thinking about, like, this dead mouse that you're gonna find in the morning. That's gonna be, like... Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that puts all my worries to rest, though, is that Mia is a clean hunter. I think she's the type of cat that, like... I think she just wants to play with the mouse. She doesn't want to eat it or anything like that, you know? Like, it's a little living toy to her. So, like... So she just finds it and just, like, fucks with it until it dies. And then she leaves it alone, you know? And then she's bored. What that means is that when I find a dead mouse... It's not like mangled like some people's cats do, you know? Instead, I just find like, yeah, there's the mouse. And then I just toss it outside for an animal to find, you know, like an owl or something. Free meal for an owl, right? But yeah. Anyway, so found the mouse today. It was a big one. Like, whoa, dude. She, Oh man, it's getting to be nighttime already. Oh yeah, alright. Free meal for the snake. We don't get very many mice though. Like this is the first time that she's caught a mouse in, you know, probably a year. Right? It seems to, like, I would estimate that it's about like a once a year occurrence. Dude, there are no buildings in this meadow. It was a bad idea to come here, apparently. Well, I think the idea was still solid. Oh yeah, dang. We have a lot of, like, forestation around us, you know? So it's not surprising that there's, kind of a lot of wildlife. Like, we get not a lot of mice get in here, but like, you know, it's like once a year. And then, ooh, here's an old house. But then, like, outside, you know, always plenty of wildlife all around. Nothing in here. I could sleep here for the night. In fact, I think I'm gonna. We just need a little bit of wood, couple of stones. Oh, oh, oh. Here come the bastards. Alright, here's that little bit of stone we need. Oh, yep, there we go. Oh, geez. And we got... Oh, wait, I need a workbench and a bed and a campfire. Alright, might as well take a tree down then. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, point is, you know, that was going on. So it was kind of hard to sleep when I was imagining the mouse I was going to find the next day and what state it was going to be in. But then also, like, I don't know. I think I was dreaming about Valheim a bunch, which makes sense because I had just played it for 9 hours. But, you know, usually when I have a dream about something like this, it's going to be one of those, like, stress dreams where I can't do the thing, you know? And I keep waking up because of it. I think that was happening, but I don't even really remember. So who knows? Maybe I was doing better than I thought. Okay, where was this house? I remember it being like... It's like on the fringe. Man, I should have just ran back to the portal, huh? It was considered meadow. There it is. Okay. So, pop in here. We just gotta go, like... Make one of these. Make, one of these right on top. It's a bunk bed. Boom. Enemies nearby. Alright, there we go. And now we can teleport to the morning. Hopefully without... You can't breathe in the smoke. Uh-oh. I'm getting smoked out while I'm sleeping. What if I just die? Just wake up dead. Wake up dead. Wait a second. That's a... I swear the phrase wake up dead is like a song or something. Alright, we should be able to put the helmet back on. Alright, back to the beehive search. I wonder how much meadow is down here and how much of this is Black Forest. Got plenty of fine wood out here, too. Running out of fish. But yeah, that's the plan, though, once we have the beehive, is to get some more fish, and then I can finally quit bitching about not having enough honey, and have too much honey. To where, like, I won't even be... There it is! Whoops. Yeah, we got one. So yeah, I'm gonna end up with too much honey to the point where I'm gonna be complaining about, well, not complaining, but I'm gonna be waiting, right? Like I'm not even gonna empty the beehives whenever they're ready. I'm just gonna... Because I'll have up to 8, you know? 8 honey just sitting there in hives. And that's most of a mead right there. So, like, as long as you have a stack of 50 in a chest, then you can just let 8 stack up on the beehives and use 2 out of the chest each time. As long as you're only making 1 mead per beehive filling. It'll be fine. You'll see. Don't worry your little head about it too much right now, Dash. It'll make sense. Okay, so now it's time to go on a fishing bonanza real quick. Get filled back up on that. Oh, hello, troll. Oh, he wants some, alright. Dude, we got the double combo on him there because I staggered him. Man, he's gonna drop a bunch of coins and I'm gonna want them. Get rid of... let's see here. I have lots of thistles. Get out of here, you. I really shouldn't want the coins. It's really just the fact that they're coins. So it's like a thing that you want to have in the video game, you know? Okay, but let's see, let's refresh what else the merchant has for sale. Hello. He's got a JUL hat, just a red gnome hat, and emir flesh, which I don't really know what that does. I think it makes like a big hammer, but it probably does more at some other time. Whoa. Alright, let's dump out our inventory real quick. Uh-oh, yep, so we're full on leather. I guess I'll take... like, flint out of this box. And then we got wood. We got some more raspberries, blueberries, mushrooms, honey. Oh, yeah. Give me 10 wood back so that we can build that second beehive. And, okay, yeah, again, I'm running around with so much bullshit in my inventory that, like, I just barely have any space to carry new stuff. But yeah, we'll go, you know, coins go in there. Come back over here for these necktails. And yeah, I totally didn't need my fishing rod for any of that. But we have it now. So there we go. Smelter back full of coal. Put the extra in there. Grab some more of the iron. Load that up. And it looks like we're going to be needing to go out for iron again pretty soon here. We've almost smelted through all of it. So yeah, first thing I'm going to do is do like the forge upgrades and upgrade my armor and make sure that like our armor class is as good as it can be, just so that we can take a hit, right? And then after that I'm not positive. Like, you know, the funny thing is, maybe the pickaxe, but like I feel like we're already hang on. I don't know if I have the stamina for fishing. There we go. Now we should be good. What was I gonna say? Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like the bronze pickaxe is doing just fine. You know? Those, like, the muddy scrap piles are going pretty quick. And the durability on it seems fine. I don't know if I need to worry about making the iron pickaxe right away, like I did with the bronze pickaxe. Maybe this time we make, like... Well, maybe make the sword first, just so that the combat is that much easier. Dude, this fish. I see him down there. Not interested. Hey, fish buddy, how about that? How do you like that? Eh? 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 Oh. Big guy tried to come get it, but he couldn't because it was too close. Shit. I don't know what the deal is here, if it's these rocks in the way or something. But these fish, they cannot seem to get to this bait. Oh yeah, see, look at that fish. He's having some trouble here. And then this one's sitting right there. Oh my god. That spot is cursed. Let's get on the rock up here. Where's that big guy? I don't think they're coming. We're different spot, new spot. All right, where can we spot some fish? Sometimes you find a spot and it's amazing. You can get 30 fish in 5 minutes. Okay, here's a couple. Here's some fish. This might be too much on the shore, though. Whoa! Oh, yeah, and then we got that problem. Shit. Okay, let's go, let's go. Oh, come on! What are these fish doing? What you want to go out there? Is that the deal? I wish that this game had like some kind of harpoon fishing in it, you know? Yeah, finally. Where, like, you know, you can see the fish. You know, let me just, like, shoot him with my bow or something. Alright, we got a fish. I see one more, but it looks like another tiny fish, and they're just not, they're not biting. We gotta find some bigger fish. We could also go out specifically hunting for a sea serpent. Alright, there's lots of fish here. Let's go. Oh my god. Bro. Okay, we got fish. Boom. Alright, wait for stamina. And let's get it back out there. Oh, right away. That's a big one. Oh, it's a medium one. Okay, wait for that stamina to come back. I'm not well rested anymore. Fuck. Oh, right, because I slept in like a shanty last night. Alright, this looks like another tiny guy. You gotta find the place that has those four, you know, the big fish that are worth 4 at a time. So I see one more in here, but I think this is another singleton. Even if I'm not searching for sea serpents specifically, I do kind of wonder if fishing from the boat is generally good, you know? Oh, no. I think it just flashed, but I wasn't... I was thinking about the boat. So now I think you have to recast, because if it flashes and you don't get it, I think your bait is gone. This has been a bit of an unsuccessful fishing day. Like, we got a couple, but... I don't know if I even got enough fish to, like, make up for how much food I ate out here. Being out here. Dude, I see the fish, though. That's the thing, is I'm seeing the fish. There's one sitting right next to the hook right now. Oh, there we go. We got a bite. Oh, dude. Pulling it in, it's like pulling this other fish in, too. Okay, that's a double. We can make plenty more sausages. I'm not worried at all about that. Alright, go get it. Ah, I saw him swim past. I can't really see the underwater terrain over there. There might be a thing that's like blocking them or something. Ugh. Brutal. Maybe we'll have to go out on the boat, or just, like, take one more day going at it and just get a whole bunch at once. I don't know, man. Hate having fishing days like that, though. It feels like such a waste of time. Especially because you have to keep well fed while you're fishing, or you won't have enough stamina to reel them in. But hey, here's a bunch of iron to make me happy. Alright. Man, where the hell do we put this flint now? In here, I guess. In the overflow chest. Alright. Let's get properly rested. And then we got 7, so might as well cook up what we got here. And then looks like we should make some more sausages as well. So grab some raw meat. Grab some entrails and thistles. Let's fill back up on those. There we are. I might as well just fill up to 20. Have the one over, but, you know, we'll just eat that. Alright. Entrails, thistles. Actually, the overflow thistles can fit in here now. And then leather scraps, a little bit of extra raw meat, and then we're good to head back out. Alright. So yeah, let's take a look here. Need it to be a little lighter out before we can properly see. So I guess we'll do some iron stuff first. Just throw these last two in. Perfect. Alright, so now for upgrading, we can upgrade the helmet. Awesome. 2 more armor from that. And then we need a level 4 forge to upgrade further. So, if we take a look, though, we've got, yeah, the bellows. Oh, and the anvil. 20 iron, 5 wood. Okay, okay. So, 4 chains we need, though? How many chains do I have? I think I only have 2. No, I have 4! Bro, okay. What was it? 5 deer hide, 5 wood, 4 chains, 5 deer hide, 5 wood, and we can make the bellows. You like have to put them in a certain spot, right? I thought I had to go right here. What's in the way of it? Whoops. Needs more space. Okay, I guess we got to get rid of the cooler. There we go. Yeah. And then we'll put the cooler back down, like, over there. Forge level 4. Nice. So now we could level up the forge right away again with the more iron that we have. But, I mean, it'll take 30 iron to upgrade our armor again. Which I think that is exactly what I'll do. Again, I know it's not the most exciting thing to just craft armor as your first new metal stuff, but I just think it's smart. Alright, so then it's going to take 45 more to get to level 4, but I think that'll be max level though. Boom, we got 56 armor now. Beautiful. So just so long as I keep well fed, you know, and I'm not like, I don't die just because I have low HP, you know. As long as our HP remains good, then we've got lots of armor with it. Alright, just on the lookout for some fish here. This would be a really good fishing spot, I feel like, but, they're just not here. There's our last 2 iron. We'll dry off real quick by the cauldron. We don't have any mead going right now. I don't really need any, though, and I don't think we have enough honey. But we will soon, now that there's 2 beehives. Alright, any fish around here, huh? I'm gonna take the little boat out, and, let's just sail along the shore here. Oh, look at that. I think I gotta stop the boat. Yeah, hang on. Stop the boat. Okay. Now, where were them fish? I just saw a few. Big ones. And kind of my hope is that we can be closer to them also. Okay, yeah. So there's fish right here. So let's bring the boat out to, like, you know, like right here. We'll stop it. And then now we should be able to, like, not really even cast it very far, right? Because it'll be out where they can get it. Yeah. Got him. Alright, tiny cast out there. Because I see another fish behind me, too. Want to lure him over. No, okay, this might be a bad cast. What the fuck? I think I just hit the boat. He's looking at it. No! Oh, here comes a new contender. Yeah! That was just a normal fish, though. Okay, I see what might be a big guy over here. Oh, that's definitely a big guy. Okay, hang on. We're going for him specifically. Boom. Come and get it. Oh, he's going. He's going nuts. Eh. Eh. Oh, okay, we got something. Is this a big fatty? It's a big fatty. Yeah. All right, so that's 4 fish at once. Beautiful. What up, Rocket Science? We're just doing some fishing. I took the boat out hoping that it'll be easier to fish from the boat, which it's going pretty well. That's what they say. It's also 420 somewhere. I don't know, the boat's drifting. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. We gotta get rid of that. Oh, shit. I keep hitting the fucking mast of the boat with my pole. Oh, here comes a guy. What, did he miss? What's going on here? Mushroom head? I heard... I haven't heard very much of them. But I like that song Simpleton that they have. And the song Indifferent I thought was pretty cool. And I think they had a song called, like, 43 that was cool. But yeah, I've heard very little of them overall. My brother liked them though. He was into them for a bit. Man, the tough thing about fishing on the boat is the way that the boat drifts around. Like, I wonder if you're supposed to, like, if I jump off the boat, that'll anchor it. And then if I get back on it, then it'll be still. But I'm worried that that'll, like, scare all the fish. But I'm gonna do it. So doing that, that should anchor the boat. And now, hopefully, the fish are still around. There we go. I can't look away from this fishing rod for a second, though, or I'll miss the fish. But once I'm reeling... Alright, come on, idiots. There we go. Used to listen to Dream Theater, Dark Tranquillity, and Dimmu. I like Dream Theater and Dimmu Borgir a lot. I've never heard Dark Tranquillity though. But Dimmu Borgir, I've mostly heard their old stuff. Like Enthroned Darkness Triumphant, I think is their best album. They'd be a sweet band to see live. Okay, big fish over there. So, again, anchor the boat. And then... There we go. Man, I see that fish way over there now. What? Why am I wet? Oh, there he goes. Oh, yeah, I hear you. Okay, so we've got 13 fish now, and that'll put us up to 20. You know what? That is a successful... Today was a much more successful fishing day. I'm happy with that. What you talking about? Are you talking about yesterday? I was talking about, the Elder. I did defeat the Elder yesterday. But you mean like me and Nicole? Yeah, the last boss right now is Yagluth, which we did defeat. But there's gonna be more to come in the game, though, you know, because it's early access right now, and they haven't finished the last areas yet. But yeah, not even expansions. The game just isn't finished yet. But yep, we've gone through all 5 bosses twice. So now I'm doing permadeath to spice things up. Got it for $8. Nice. Yeah, that's like how Minecraft was. It was a lot cheaper in early access. But early access as a term wasn't even a thing back then. It was just like a game that one guy was making and was selling before it was done, you know? What up, Dong Diggity, with the first? Congrats, hello. How you doing? Do 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 do. So I made a little bit more furniture. You know what else I kind of want to do? Is I want to make this hanging lamp, but it takes 5 bronze. Oh, and a chain that I don't have. Okay, never mind. What else can we make? Doesn't really look like there's anything else that I need to worry about right now. Because I think that the sconce, like, doesn't... I think I built the sconce last time, and it didn't increase my comfort. But we do have the smith's anvil to make. Oh, and the tool rack. Whoa, we can get the forge to level 6. And then nothing new for the regular workbench, though. Okay, I gotta take a look at other recipes real quick and see what else we need to be kind of looking for right now. Because I might be missing certain recipes because I haven't made everything, you know? But no, it looks like we're fine on there. Alright, I've made the stuff. Alright. let's hit the hay, and then the next in-game day, I think we take the boat back to the swamp. We take the new boat to the swamp, though. Oh, one thing I gotta do, too, is put this extra raw meat away. Put the fishing rod back away. Come on over here. And put the leather scraps away. Oh, and there we go. All right. We're ready, right? I think it's time to head back out. Oh, our carrots are done, though. Or at least some of them are. Cool. So the thing about carrots, right, is that, well, you can put them in soup. Otherwise, you know, they're not all that good to make right now. And then carrot soup only gives 20 health, but it does give a very good 60 stamina. But I think carrots are just going to be better for, like, other stuff, you know? And hey, it turns out I did give them all enough room. Whoa, did this carrot just finish growing in the last moment? Okay, so... Oh, and so did that carrot. Alright, so we're gonna plant some carrots to get some carrot seeds. Over here. Oh, I only have the one? Right. That makes sense. Because I put them all away. Alright, we'll plant those to get some more seeds. And then we'll plant these to get some more carrots. But this is almost just like practice gardening for me, you know? Oh, maybe it doesn't let you put them too close? I don't know. Alright. Have some fish. Let's get back to the swamp. Inventory ready? Yeah. Oh, but we're sailing there. That's fine. Let's walk out and let all the surtlings die. There we go. And then... let's take the boat. Let's go. It's big boat time. Yeah. Full sail ahead in the big ass boat. Dude, look at this thing. Now, as I was saying, I fucking dare a sea serpent to come after us. Coming out to the middle of the ocean here to go through. Partly so that we can explore more of the map here, but also partly because we're more likely to see a sea serpent. Because, again, now I want them. Because now we get their meat, we make some stew, and we're happy. Whoa, look at these waves right away. But yeah, this boat is a beast. Oh, just got a text from Nicole. I guess our air conditioner is getting shut off and cleaned or something at some point today. But that's fine. It's always borderline a little too cold down here. So I had that jam session with my sea serpent with my cousin the other day. I swear I just saw one. Yeah, there it is. All right, back it up. Back it up. There we go. Here it comes. Oh. Oh, yeah. One more. One more. Oh, got him. Yeah. And look at the boat. He bit the boat. Can hardly even tell. Oh, here we go, dude. Tonight we fucking feast on sea serpent. Yeah. 7 meat. All right. Full sail ahead. Nice, nice. Oh, that's gonna be good. We can cook it and eat it, or we can cook it. Fucking make some stew. In fact, it might even take, that might even be what we're gonna use the carrots for. Is to enhance the, No, I haven't seen a big guy yet. I haven't been able to make a harpoon yet. I'm not sure. Is the harpoon particularly good against sea serpents for any reason? Because, I mean, I just shoot them with a bow and it's fine. But yeah, I haven't seen one of the big guys to mine the barnacles yet on this character. Alright, the wind is not especially favorable at the moment. But we're at least getting somewhere. Actually, I kind of want to be pointed a little bit further north anyway, so I can explore this region of the map. Wow. But yeah, I've never really used the harpoon. You know, like I played with it once when I first made it and was like, oh, silly, you know, and then that was it. Scales, you say? You get a different item? Okay, say no more. Say no more. But, okay. I will make a harpoon when I can. And I will harpoon a sea serpent, because that sounds cool. I had no idea that you got a different thing. But yeah, thanks for the tip. Kindergarten Cop. Okay, I knew I had heard Arnold Schwarzenegger saying that in my life, and that's why I said it like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Took me a second to remember what movie that was from, though. Man, what a... I feel like that movie is, like, exactly the... epitome of, like, that era of, like, 90s Hollywood, right? Let's take Arnold and put him in a movie where he has to be a substitute teacher for a bunch of kindergartners. Hilarity will ensue. How could it not? I don't really even remember what the movie was about. It's like one of the kids... It's like he's an undercover cop, and he's subbing for the class because one of the kids in the class is like the son of who he's investigating. So he like has to get information on the guy and is trying to get to the guy through his kid. But I don't remember how it turns out or like what the crime is or anything like that. Alright, here we go. Bringing the boat back in. I've got like a spot for it where everything's all hoed out. Who knows? Maybe I should build a dock for it out here. But I think right here is like the spot to park it and we'll be fine. Okay, oh. Alright, there we go. Did they add the scales thing later? Because I swear, when we first made the harpoon, my fiance and I swear we did harpoon a sea serpent. Because that was like the first thing that you think of is, oh, I wonder if we can prevent a sea serpent from escaping. Because remember also, until like the last patch, sea serpents would flee when they got low on health, and it was super annoying. And they like just changed it so that they don't. So who knows? Maybe I'm getting trolled. Oh, get the fuck out of here. You. Alright. So where were we? Well, I guess we brought the boat back. So there you go. The boat is back in the swamp as we want it. And now we can firstly drop off this coal that we just picked up from the old Surtling spawn, as well as those, as well as yeah, time to cook this serpent meat. I'm cooking it right away. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like the big bones sticking out too. And like if you look at it from the side, it looks like they're still attached kinda to each other. The big spine bone. Takes a while to cook through too. Yeah. So, you can eat this for 70-40, which is pretty excellent. Or we can, whoa, come over here. Mix it with mushrooms and honey, I guess. Okay, good thing we got that second beehive. And we've got some mushrooms and honey. Let's see here. Honey, mushrooms. Let's also get this extra honey over here. Let's make some serpent stew out of it. So yeah, the stew is 80-80. And it lasts 400 more seconds. So yep, double it gives 10 more HP, double the stamina, and it lasts longer. Hell yeah. I'm just out of honey, unfortunately. So we'll put the mushrooms back. We'll put the fucking serpent meat in there. Alright, so there we go. We got serpent stew. Actually, but I feel like like it's too good. I don't even need it right now, you know? So I'm gonna put it in the chest full of. Wait a second, I have an entire stack of cooked fish in here? Holy shit, it turns out I didn't have to go fishing today. Alright. Alright, so now I think even though it's getting to be nighttime, we're about to be in the cave. Well, I don't know. Look, let's not be rash. Let's not be dumb. Let's go to bed and then mine some iron in the morning. But yeah, we've got level 3 iron armor already. We're going to be able to upgrade this troll cape pretty soon, too. Whoop. Oh, a brute? Get out of here, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you keep walking, asshole. Oh, I ordered a new green screen, by the way. Because this one... It's got these round edges that make it so that I have to cut off more than I feel like I should. You know, because it's like... Because the edges are round. So, I ordered one that's not like that. And also, it's one of those ones that you put on the ground and pull it up. And I think that's going to be a lot more convenient. That's all. Doesn't really affect you guys that much, but I'm excited about it. Alright, here we go. Back to the iron grind. And we'll pop a poison resistance mead because I'm not about to die to something like that. Do. Oh, right. This might have been where we just, like, immediately found, like, 14 iron in a chest. Oh, yeah, here was the bone mass, stone. Alright, back at it. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about, where, like, it doesn't really feel like I need to make the iron pickaxe right away. Because this pickaxe is just smashing through these muddy scrap piles, no problem. You know, with the bronze pickaxe, right, I was using the antler pickaxe, which broke immediately, right? And it took forever to mine. So, you know, it felt like I needed to make that bronze pickaxe before anything else. But this time, I think we can just focus on some defensive stuff, like armor and a shield, before we actually upgrade our tools. It will be very exciting to have an iron sword, though. Oh, we got another one where it looks like it's two muddy scrap piles on top of each other. Love it. Love it. There's so little music down here, though. I feel, you know, or, well, there's no music down here. I feel like, gotta get a little bit going here. Maybe we'll have it even a little quieter, though. There we go. Are they coming out of a pile? Alright, what's going on in here, huh? Is there an ooze? Is there a pile? Or is it just this Draugr? Whoa! He walked away from me. I was thinking it was maybe a little bit exciting for mining, but hey, you know, that's what we got. Okay, here we go. Maybe this has the right amount of chill. Do 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 do. I better use these bronze arrows before the iron ones, because I'm gonna keep getting iron ones. Close, very close. This is Red 13's theme, which is like has the same melodies in it. But how's it going? Is it Helga? "'Tis," replied Aunt Helga. Oh man, I was watching, you guys know Charlie White, the YouTuber? AKA Penguin Zero or something, or Moist Critical. That's why everyone just calls him Charlie, right? No one knows what the fuck to call him. Anyway. He's playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with 2 buddies, right? He's got 2 buddies. All 3 of them playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. The question, what's the last name of Homer's friend Barney from The Simpsons? Not one of these 3 men know Barney's last name from The Simpsons. And look, I'm not usually one to be quick to judge these kinds of things, because look, if I played Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, it would be an embarrassing nightmare. I don't know shit about dick, right? I'm an idiot. But I was just very surprised that like it almost feels like it's like one of the first times where I'm looking at a person that looks like they're about my age, but oh wait, it turns out that they're a little bit younger than me. And there's this huge generational gap because of that small age difference, you know? You got iron? Nice. I got iron. I'm getting iron. It's great. That's all. It was just one of those moments of like, is The Simpsons for old people? No. What up, Taco? You're like 2 or 3 years too late to be interested in Pokemon? Wait a second, are you younger than me? I guess, Taco, I associate you with being friends with Popo, and so I assume that you're also like 40-something. You're 26. Gotcha. That is interesting, though, because it, like, I wonder if Pokemon just went through, like, a lull, you know? Because nowadays, dude, kids are still fucking caca for Pokemon. But, yeah, maybe it just went through a dry spell there, you know? Where, like, I was super into Pokemon, and so was everyone I knew, right? And then we all got out of Pokemon. We all moved on to Yu-Gi-Oh! At some point, and then got out of that, too. But, like, now my nephew, dude, he's more into Pokemon than I ever was. And, like, Nicole, she is, like, 2 years younger than me. Or like 1.5 years younger than me. I think she just turned 29. But she was super into Pokemon when she was younger too. In high school when it came out, no way. We're talking about Pokemon, right? Because I was a kid when Pokemon came out. Like Pokemon Red and Blue for Game Boy. and then the anime and stuff. I was definitely still in elementary school when Pokemon was the thing and everyone was talking about it. Oh, wait a second. Okay, sorry. I read the message I'm 26 and I thought that was Taco because I was just saying, I just made a remark about what I assumed Taco's age was. So hang on, this completely changes the conversation. So you're saying you are closer to Popo's age. And so Pokemon came out when you were in high school. And so you were a few years too late. Which to me means you were a few years too early. You know what I mean? As in, like, the ship sailed already. I actually can't think of, I can't think of what song this is in Final Fantasy VII. I know I've heard it, but I couldn't tell you the name of it. Iron Mace and Iron Sword? So, I'm a sword guy. I just stick to swords, because I like it the most, and I want my skill to be high, but that mace will do you a lot of favors against the Bone Mass boss. I may or may not be having to punch that boss to death if I don't make a mace for it. Hell yes, butts. This iron isn't gonna mine itself. That's it? Alright. Do we even start this? Dude, what song is this? It's got the Sephiroth melody in it. Oh, this is the Bizarro Sephiroth fight, isn't it? Yeah. I think this is like the Sephiroth fight before you fight One-Winged Angel Sephiroth. I'm 30. I am 30 years old. It might be the last Genova fight, though. I thought the last Genova fight, though, was the one that was like... I can't mimic it. Oh, man, maybe we do need to make a pickaxe. Well, I don't know. So the pickaxe just broke. But we pretty much have a full a full inventory, so I don't think it's priority to try to fix that. How's Permadeath run going? We're in the swamp, so it's going pretty damn well, I think. Alright, put that iron back. I guess I'll put this back to, you know, like some of the stuff that... No. It's fine. Well, yeah, let's put it back. Because, like, the chains are heavy, right? And we might be able to carry more iron with this inventory space. I am trying to think of how that last Genova song goes. It's really cool. But it, you know, it's hard to think of it when there's another song playing. Oh god, I have to fix my pickaxe. Since it came out, I have I have either played or watched Final Fantasy VII pretty regularly my whole life. Alright, I guess if I'm going back to fix my pickaxe anyway, we might as well come down here and scoop this coal up. You have to have nostalgia and glasses now. Right, or be into old games. I mean, yeah, like, I'm into old games, and I like PS1, so you know. If I played it for the first time today, I wouldn't have any trouble with the look of it. But, yeah, that's the thing, is I'm one of those people who likes old games. Hey, Melon. May get the remake. I am, like, morbidly curious to try the remake at some point. You know. I thought it was going to come out on PC, though. Oh, hang on. We got back to an area that has music. But yeah, like, I'm basically just, like, morbidly curious about the remake. I think the boss fights look fun, and that's about it. Everything else looks like a train wreck. I thought originally I thought they said that it was going to come out on PC, so I was just, like, kind of waiting for it to come out on PC to try it. But then that doesn't seem to be happening, so I think the ship may have sailed for me. We will be playing Final Fantasy 12 at some point, though. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is it's a fool's errand to remake a game like Final Fantasy VII. Because if they kept it, if they change everything, then they've only made it worse, you know? But if they keep everything the same, then what's the point? You can still play the old game, so why remake it? You know, they keep re-releasing Final Fantasy VII on every system, so they don't need to remake it. You can already get it on PS4. The only reason would be if you agree with Taco that the game is hard to get into because of how it looks, then yeah, maybe that would be the reason, is just to play a version that has updated graphics, but still the old gameplay. Like they did with Demon Souls Remake. And you know, if they did it like that, like they did with Demon Souls Remake, well, then I'd probably still hate it, because they'll have added voice acting and probably rewritten a bunch of shit, you know, and I would just be mad about all that. Like, another thing I've seen about the 7 remake is I feel like they made Aeris's character really annoying. Like, she was, like, kind of mischievous in a cute way in the first one, or in the original game, you know? She had a little bit of, like, spunk to her, right? But I feel like in the new one, they kind of dialed it up too high to where it's, like, her only character trait now, you know? And it's like, eh. Dude, bone wheels in this game would, be fucking terrifying. Alright, let's mark off this cave. See if we can see yeah, we can see another cave from here. Let's go. Starting to like Skyward Sword? That's good. You know, nobody wants to dislike a Zelda game. Thinking of buying this? Nice. I think it's fantastic. Speaking of Eris. Yeah, I'm approaching 200 hours of gameplay in this. And I did not expect that when I first was interested in playing it, you know? And yeah, depending on like I thought that that the game was pretty perfect with 2 people, you know? Okay, poison resistance. There we go. I thought that blob was just a second body pile. Yeah, the first time I played through it was with my fiance, so there were 2 of us, and it felt really well balanced for 2 people. Now I'm going side or solo. How much gold? 40 or 50 or something like that. Yeah, you got to build your own base. Like the game's got a whole building system where like you just have like parts of a building, you know, like put down a floor square and then like put them together, you know, and just like literally build your own buildings. As far as the like end game goes, I would say like don't worry about it too much because there's a lot to do in the game right now before you have to worry about end game, you know? There's like tons to do. However, if you are worried about end game, then I'd give you fair warning that this game is in early access. And the end stuff isn't finished yet. So like the game has a certain number of bosses right now, and you can you know, you can play through and fight all of those bosses, but once you fight the last boss that's in the game right now, then it's like, okay, either do it again or wait for them to release more content, because it's not all done yet. But yeah, for me, it was, oh, we beat the last boss? Awesome. Let's start a new world and do it again. Oh, we did it again? Awesome. Now I'm going to go solo and try to do it without dying once. And that's where we are right now. Trying to beat the game without dying. There is a blob in here. I'm not rested anymore! Okay, being not rested anymore, I'm thinking I should probably go back to town. I think last I heard is that the next like area in the game, which might include the next boss, is supposed to be by the end of the year. I don't know how much there's going to be total, though. You know, I don't know how many bosses there are left for them to make. Because right now there's 5. And so if a 6th one comes out by the end of the year, cool. I'm not sure if there's going to be like a 7th or 8th or what. Is it play to win? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean there. Oh, there's zero pay to win. Zero pay to win whatsoever. This is a video game that you buy it and you play it. There is, like, console commands, though. Like, if you want to just get everything for free, see you later, Taco. If you just want to get everything for free without playing the game, you can just use console commands for that. Or so I hear. I haven't done it myself. I probably shouldn't be engaging in more fights when I'm not rested. But look, they're right here. Got him. Oh, there's not even a body pile in here. Yeah, if you can. One kind of weird thing about this game's multiplayer is that there's no, like, some streamers will be set up for it, and that's cool. Like, I was. When I first started playing this game, I was set up for people to join me. But you have to, like, have a server, you know? There's no, like, official servers for this game. You have to either, host one locally or, like, rent one or something like that. If you want to play multiplayer, that is. So yeah, some streamers will be set up for that. Originally I was, but no one really played except for my fiance. And so, you know, we were like, okay, well, if it's just the two of us, then we might as well just host our server locally. What's on my shirt? It is Oak Pantheon. They're a metal band. But then it's like some fancy, I don't know. It's like nature shit. They're like a folky black metal kind of band, so they're a lot of their themes are about like nature and that kind of thing. Yeah. Never really liked black metal. So black metal is a genre where, like, you gotta be picky with it. Because there is a lot of black metal out there that sucks and is, like, unlistenable, you know? But then some of it, though, you find the right stuff and it's like, at least for me, the good black metal is, like, the best music in existence. Like no other music, like, strikes me emotionally as precisely as good black metal does, you know? Just, like, the way it's composed, and the lyricism, and, like, the way that, like, just, like, the way, I already said it, the way it's composed is, like, the big thing for me, where, like, the lyricism, actually, I said that for no reason. That doesn't even really matter that much. It's like the instrumentation, the way that I'm like, oh. It's like someone's soul. Yeah, I just have Final Fantasy VII music playing because there's no music in the swamp, so we gotta have something going. However, now we're going back to town, so. But yeah, as far as this shit goes, like these houses, you know, if you haven't seen this game, you know, we built these piece by piece. Yeah, I think that's how a lot of people are. Definitely what I've found about black metal, or about metal in general, is I've kind of realized, actually thanks to Oak Pantheon was a big band for me for this, is that I've realized I like low vocals, right? Low, powerful vocals rather than high vocals. Now, I do like both, right? I can get behind high vocals when they're done right, but given the choice, I prefer, like, the low, powerful stuff. Well, it depends on whether you're playing multiplayer Escobar, but no, there's no NPCs in the game or anything like that. it's just you and your fellow players, if there are any. Because you're in Valheim, which is like purgatory, kind of. Basically, the idea is that you are in purgatory, and you're proving yourself to Odin in order to ascend to Valhalla. So there's no one else here, because it's like purgatory, right? Alright, put those away. Put this here. Put that there. Alright, back to it. There we go. Repair my shit. Oh yeah, we gotta make that huntsman's bow at some point. So yeah, what's going on right now in the game, by the way, as far as like how the run is going, is that there are different areas. We're in the third area right now, which is the swamp. The great thing about the swamp is that you can find iron in the swamp, so we're gonna be able to upgrade all of our shit to iron. Like I've already got my iron armor that I've made. Things you got to be worried about in the swamp are these guys because they poison you, so that's why I have poison resistance mead. And yes, I've already played through the whole game twice, actually. In co-op with my fiance. Not permadeath, though. I died many times. Many times we died. So, yeah, since I've already gone through it twice, that's why we're going for a permadeath run now to make it fun. But yeah, so the thing about mining iron, though, is that I've made this portal to get back home. However, you can't actually transport metal, or not raw ores, through a portal. So we're going back home just to, like, sleep and rest and repair and all that. But then we have to come back here to mine. And once I get a shitload of iron, I've got my boat over here. We're just going to load it all up on the boat and then sail back home once we have it all. Also, I forgot to mark this cave on the map so I can get back to it more easily. Yeah, oozers are tough. That's the thing is, for me, I gotta be carrying, poison resistance with me all the time. We already did everything over here, right? Yep. Oh, we're back in the swamp. Let's get that going again. I used to shoot him with the bow, yeah. That was how I dealt with them before. Yeah, I really like the swamp. A lot of people don't like it. I mean, you are wet all the time, which is kind of a pain, and there's a lot of poison. But I really like how it looks. I like the mood of it, you know. I like mining scrap piles. I think this is fun. There's just something about mining a big muddy pile, right? Where like your pickaxe just tears through it really easily, but there's a lot of it, you know? I think that's fun. I like the enemies, you know, draugrs, leeches. Like, the leeches just make for such a mood, like a cool mood, right? Like, the first time that I got here, right, it was like, Nicole and I, my fiance, we found a tiny little, like, we didn't know what swamp was, you know, but we got the swamp key from the elder fight, and we're like, swamp key? Oh shit, we gotta find what this swamp is, you know? And then on our starting area, there happened to just be like this tiny little sliver of swamp, you know? So I'm running around and I see the dead trees and I'm like, whoa, look at these dead trees. What's with this place? And I ran in there and it was like a little island, right? It wasn't even on the main thing. It was like a tiny little swim over to this little island with the dead trees on it. And I swim over there and it's like swamp. And then all these fucking leeches start swarming me. And I'm like, oh, shit. And I get up onto the little island, and then there's all these leeches, like, on the... little leeches on the shore, like, not letting me get back and stuff. And I was like, this is crazy. It's the swamp, you know? So I think because of that introduction to it, that makes me like it a particular extra amount. Just because it was so exciting to get there the first time and to have the leech problem. But yeah, definitely gotta have this headlight, though. I would hate doing all this mining without this headlight, and without the belt, so... Make sure you find the merchant before you come here. I don't think Nicole ever bought the headlight, though. She's not as into it as I am. It's a little different when you're streaming, though. When you're streaming, you gotta make sure that your screen is watchable for people, you know, and... Okay, I'm not getting that little piece. And having a dark screen where you just can't see anything, that's no good. Whoop. Same here. We used swords on him, and it was a long, arduous battle. I've heard that, yeah, well, the thing is, maces aren't the only blunt damage source, though. Unarmed is blunt damage. So I'm considering just trying to punch him to death this time. In fact, I guess we could test it on the oozes. Dude, buddy. Buddy. I can't fight you when you have the high ground. Alright, there we go. Idiot. Oh, dude, 15 iron was in that chest. That's so good. Hey, Greybeard. Good to see ya. Alright, looks like we've got a full load here. I should probably get more poison resistance mead going. I mean, I have 4 still, but, you know, it takes a few days to ferment. Speaking of meads. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Probably use more blood bags. Oh, there go the Surtlings. I like the mountains a lot too, yeah. Alright, there we go. We're looking pretty good on the iron. Let's run down here real quick. Hang on, is there... Oh, there is a little bit of swamp music. It's just the sunken crypts that don't have it. Alright, as promised, we now have more Surtling cores than we will ever bother to use. Oh, come on, you. Yeah. Come back. Alright. Let's run back to repair and put our other stuff away. Yeah, we're almost 40. Okay, so let's look at this. We got leather, we've got entrails, blood bags, withered bones I've been putting down here. Alright. And then for up here, we've got trophies, valuables. Where the hell does ooze go? Uh-oh. Maybe I'll start putting it here. I think before I might have had ooze in here. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's take a look at our harvest real quick. Or maybe we can do that, like, in the morning. Yeah, we'll do that in the morning. I mean, there are seeds here right away. Let's just pick the seeds. I don't want them to go bad or something. Oh, right, poison resistance mead real quick. So, bloop, bloop. Do we have 10 honey? I don't think I have 10 honey. I used all my honey on making serpent stews. Yeah, okay, so never mind on that. Repair. And then, looks like we can get away with a little bit more mining today. A city of smelters. Probably should have re-rested though, but oh well. All right. So where were we? Is this right? Is this... hang on. What about no regen in the swamp? Like health regen? Well, let's see. You're wet. Wet lowers health regen by 25%. Yeah. Ah, yeah, this was the room we were in. Alright. But yeah, being rested in general is just kind of necessary because whether you're wet or not, I just cannot handle the stamina recovery rate when you're not rested. Especially when you, like, get attacked and you're kind of in a panic. You know, it can be an easy death if you just don't have any stamina. And you have to spend all your stamina avoiding their attacks. Alright. And you know, I remember iron taking like a million years to get last time. But I was doing a lot more mining than Nicole was, I think. Because she was like you know, she's doing other stuff. And so I think I had to mine like twice as much iron. Also, I made a couple mistakes where like, this is the Jenova song that I was talking about. I think this is the final Jenova song. Anyway. This actually sounds... You know what's kind of funny is this sounds a lot like the normal battle theme. This sounds a lot like the normal battle theme from Final Fantasy VIII. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, also I kept making mistakes where I would go to upgrade one of my iron piece, one of my, This is the first fight scene music. First fight scene? Fighting the robot? Nah. I don't think so. I think the robot fight is just the normal fight music. Oh, wait. You're talking about the Airbuster? No, that's the that's that song. And then the first Jenova song that you fight is right? That's the first time you fight Jenova. Second time you fight Jenova is actually the Eris's theme, because it's right after a very important event that shall not be named. And then I think this is the third Jenova fight. Unless there's 4 Jenova fights and I don't remember right. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah. I don't know about that remake, man. Whoa, they've got 2 archers in there. Whoa. Man, if I just go in there, I can just fuck them up. Let's go. Oh, there's a blob in here too, and I'm not... I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm not poison resisted right now. And that was a blob. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kill this skeleton, take a health potion. Just regular health potion. Holy shit, that was scary. Okay. Alright. We can handle it. Back in there. I can handle it. So we're gonna go, here's how we handle it. Poison resistance mead. Put the iron helmet back on. Now we don't even care that we got poisoned. Get this guy. Get this guy. Get rid of the body pile. There we go. Whoo, boy. But yeah, I think there's a lot of mixed reception on the remake. Definitely, like, I've watched a bit of the remake on Twitch and stuff, and my takeaway from the remake is that, like, the mood of the game is totally lost. Where, like, because Midgar, right? You're in Midgar. Midgar is like a sleazy place, you know? Where, like, there's lots of dark, bad, sleazy shit going on. And the whole, like, point of the game is, or the whole point of, like, that arc of the story is about the class warfare between the upper class people who live above the plate, right? And then the slums below the plate, right? And everything is sleazy and shitty underneath the slums where all the lower class citizens live. But then you play the remake and you're walking around Midgar and it's bright and sunny, even though you're in the slums. It's bright and bright and sunny. all the characters are, like, clean, and they have fancy haircuts and hairdos and like, stylish clothes and stuff. And there's, like, nice music playing, like, nice, like string score and stuff. And it's just like, this is not fucking Midgar. Like, this is not the thing. You know what Midgar sounds like? Where are we at here? It sounds like this. Do 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 do. Wah 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 wah. Okay, punching these blobs does not seem to be doing very well. Maybe I gotta raise my unarmed skill a little bit more. But anyway. It's considered the Earth in the what now? So Midgar in Final Fantasy VII, I think is different from Midgard, which is like a... Oh my gosh, there's a bone mass stone right here, and one right here. That's funny. Good old random generation. But yeah, anyway, that was my whole takeaway from watching it on stream, which was just that, like, that whole, like, class gap thing, that's like a huge part of that game's story, at least at the start, is just completely lost in the remake. Dude, remember when I almost died like 2 minutes ago? Holy shit. I didn't realize there was a blob in that room. Welcome back, Taco. Yeah, I almost died a couple minutes ago, but, you know, we made it. Did you get all your work done? That's what my job is a lot of the time. It's like, I get all my... I get everything done enough to where everything is... I'm just waiting on someone else, you know? Ah, yeah, and then there's that as well. Did you have to talk in the meeting? Alright, we're done with that, done with that place. And now, if we have 4 more stacks of iron, I think we should probably just bring them back. Yes, I agree. Ah, yeah. Excellent. Alright, scoop all this shit up. Wah 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 wah. Alright, anyway, back over here. We do not have 4 full stacks yet. Alright, but it is nighttime. So we're going back. Wah, 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 wah. Alright, put the coal away. Then we got some chains too, right? No, I thought I did. Never mind. And then, whoa, the water's going high. Bones? We got a spot for bones. Entrails. Leather. Alright. Come on over here for the valuables and the ooze. Come on over here and get our get our harvest. Alright, we got a bunch of carrots. Where the hell do carrots go? Are we putting them back in here? Alright, you know what we'll do real quick is, let's plant like 6 of these carrots for a bunch of carrot seeds. Or 5 of them. That'll be fine. And then we'll plant our 6 carrot seeds that we currently have. What? Oh, right. Bloop. Oh, yeah. Look at all that water these carrots are getting. Okay, there we go. Perfect, perfect. And now, can put the cultivator back. I think we're ready for more mining. Oh, yeah. Taco, why do you make me think of Randy Savage? Is your like picture on Discord or something Randy Savage? I have some kind of mental connection between you two. Let's come in here. Repair all that shit. It was at some point. Okay, okay, that's it then. I love how you can hear the iron gate opening when I approach. Oh, there go the Surtlings. Okay, time to find another cave. Let's search this way a little bit. Oh, here comes a leech. Do 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 do. Oh, and you know what? Let's get some of this gack also, or I think that's what this is called. Or guck. Here, to get that, we just need some wood real quick. I really like this. There's these trees that have this stuff on them, you know? And, you can use it to make some cool stuff, but you can't cut these trees down. Oh, okay, there's a blob. Let's get the poison resistance back. And you know what? I'm still going for the punching. I don't know, man. The sword does a lot more, doesn't it? Okay, how much wood do I have? 19. That should be enough. We just come over here. Build a workbench. And then we can build some stairs up to this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, geez. Okay, hang on. Run. Oh, well, alright. I guess they're running away. I think he might be chasing that skeleton. Like they're gonna infight. Alright, anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I guess I was axing the stairs I was standing on. Okay, let's build this kind of staircase, because it's easier to stand on the top of. There we go. We got the guck. So we can get a green banner and a green thing now. Nice. I think we need more of it, though, to actually, like... to actually get a useful amount. Whoops. Oh, geez, the world save. So actually, let's do this. Do a little bit more wood chopping here. I actually just watched like a documentary about Randy Savage recently. I kind of think it would ruin the game unless, like, well, what you're saying, though, a portal upgrade is a little different, you know, because that's something that you would get later. But yeah, like, because I really like the sailing journey, you know. Hey, Mons. I really like when you have to, like, you have to get there, you know. Okay, this is going to be kind of dangerous. I actually just realized we should probably do this. Like one wrong step here and I could die. Okay. Is this good enough? Nope. Or like, if an enemy were to shoot me with like a arrow right now. Alright, I got 5 guck from that. That's gonna be enough. That's enough. I'm scared to get any more. We have 7 total? Alright, sweet. Oh, hey, there's another, okay, there's another cave over there, so we can start going to this one. Yeah, I've heard of Conan Exiles being a game that people play when they've already played, or when they've already done everything in Valheim. Alright, it's punching time again. Oh, we got like a really good punch in there. Oh no. Stamina. Alright, well shit. You know, I liked the idea that that someone presented of carrying some stone in. I hate mining into the ground for stone for some reason though. But yeah, to make a campfire so that you can rest, but oh well. Okay, well, back at it. Let's go. And yeah, I'm not sure about other kinds of games like this, because, yeah, this is the only one that I've really liked. I thought Grounded looked pretty cool. I like it, Melon. I like it. Wait, there's a bunch of Melon emotes. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if I were to change my emotes into something that's like more original like character-wise. I don't know what I'd do. But I have been happy with... I've got an idea for a new emote that I need to... Oh, I need to reach out to Link the Girl again. Because I started talking to her about it, but then the talk ceased. The Forest. I remember my a roommate of mine playing that a lot. But yeah, I don't really know anything about it except that it might be a little dark, as in like occult kind of stuff. And that sounds like it could put a cool spin on it. I think the Vikingness of this puts a cool spin on it, and then yeah, something that has like a lot of occult stuff could be really cool too. What up, Essie? Good to see you again. Essie, did you witness my death last time? Yeah. Well, here we are. We're further than ever. I beat the Elder this time. And now we are finally in the promised swamp, mining the promised iron. It's happening. Okay, gotta be careful for the next minute here, because we are out of poison resistance. So we gotta see if there's a blob in here. There is a blob in there. So, alright, I gotta take one of my last poison resistance potions. Just being cautious. Oh, hang on. That also sounded like a Draugr. Hello. Alright, punch him to death. I mean, the damage is going okay on that. I don't think it's really comparable to the sword, though, yet. And I mean, and this is a bronze sword. I'm gonna have a fully upgraded iron sword before I fight Bone Mass, so I don't know. Unarmed will probably get a lot better if I do just like spend a decent amount of time upgrading it, though. You know, like actually spend a few days punching rocks and get it up to like 50. Or I can just make a mace. That would also be the smart thing to do. You know, I can make frost resistance potions right now, which means technically we could go to the mountain, get some obsidian, right? Make some obsidian arrows. I would probably just die to a wolf immediately, though. Ooh, look at this room. Man, they really want me to know where Bone Mass is. And that he's down there. We're finding stones for him, and we're finding at least one stone with him in every single cave. Oh, let's see. I'll get rid of ooze. You know, so there's something in the game you can make called an ooze bomb, and I have never... I never bothered making or using one of those. I wonder if they're any good. Whoa! I left all this back here, probably because I had to come fight a dude. I wonder if the ooze bombs would be really good in, like, the plains or something, you know? Like, what, because I am worried about the plains. The plains has a very bad habit of getting, like, 12 dudes chasing you, you know? That's just insurmountable. So, I'm gonna have to have an emergency exit portal available at all times, where I can just fucking leave if I need to. And then, I'm also thinking... Like, what if ooze bombs are really good? Where we just, like, poison them and then run away. Okay, so there's, like, a tiny bit more iron available in this cave. So what we'll do is maybe mark other caves on our way back here. Ooh. This... A little dangerous, but... Dude, these Draugrs don't give a fuck. Alright, there we go. We took them out. And what do they got? Poison arrows, amber pearl. I'll take the amber pearl. And I'll take the poison arrows. I have been taking those. Hey, maybe poison arrows will be really good in the plains. But by then we'll have, needle arrows, and, like, those are really good. Unless poison is super devastating to enemies. I don't really see it being better. Do I not have room for blood bags? Alright, get rid of this. Oh, you know what? There's a kick. You can kick. Yeah, I wonder if that's really good. Instead of just the punching. More surtlings over there. Speaking of Surtlings, ready for all these guys? Watch this fire spout over here. And listen. Oh, they all spawned again. And they died to my water trap. Love it. Okay, back in here. Turn that in. Do we have withered bones? No. Alright, turns out... Whoa! Turns out we have a shitload of iron, and we're probably ready to make the next trip back. Which is good, because that's just in time for us to be out of poison resistance. Oh, right. So, let's pop in here and put the valuables away. We can't? Oh no, it's full. Okay, we'll put that away. But then we'll take it so we can put that in. Okay, this also has to be valuables chest now. Or actually, no. Arrows move to this chest. Valuables keep going in this one. Wait, I thought we had another stack of rubies. There they are. Oh, yeah. And when I said arrows, I meant arrows. Okay. We actually... I can just toss those flint head arrows. I mean, we're never going to use those. Okay, leather. Oh yeah, we have guck now that we need to figure out what to do with. I guess I'll put it in the same chest that has ooze. Which is here. Guck. Alright, and then over here we've got entrails, wood, blood bag. Alrighty. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna use the restroom. Hey! Oh, alright. You know, I like that Twitch has animated emotes now. First of all, it took them long enough. And secondly, I'll be excited to see the creative stuff that certain people do with it. Because the emotes that of course came out of it right away was that like right away what we got out of it was that like certain emotes, they just turned it into like an animated version, you know. And you know that's those ones I thought were those ones are okay, right? But that's not really worth making the whole new system for, you know. But then some of them, though, I think some people will get really creative with them, and it'll be cool. All right, let's go get that last little bit of iron, and then I think we take another sailing journey and sail all that iron back to town and start smelting again. Alright, last poison resistance. Oh god, there's 2 blobs. Dude, look at all these enemies. But we're poison resistant, and we have good food. Sausages are very good. Cooked fish is pretty good. I've got serpent stew in the chest. It's a little too good to use, but you know, we have it. Hopefully we'll find another serpent on the way back. Get more meat for more stew. Hey, a treehouse. You know, that's probably a good idea for like getting guck to make like a bigger scaffold like that. Speaking of good food, there's some sausage for us. And then here we go. So we're over there. We got the stone. And then what? There was a chest here. Yeah, 7 more. Oh, but that's it. Just that 7. Okay. Well, it's 7. So I guess now we hug the left to get out of here quickly. Yeah. Okay. So now, I mean, we've got 7 minutes of poison resistance left, and there is like virtually infinite space on that ship for us to haul iron with. So might as well find... Oh shit, look at this. This is the edge of the swamp, maybe. Might as well find another cave while we're here. But yeah, that's just meadows over there. It's funny how it's all color graded like swamp right now, though, because that's where we're standing. This is one of those games, you know, like in Dark Souls when you're in the Valley of Drakes and you run into that back entrance to Blighttown, and the moment that you like cross the threshold, it just like greens over the screen. Oh god. Oh god, that's plains. Okay, we are staying far the fuck away from that. Yeah, the enemies in there could maybe one-shot us. Easily two-shot us. You can hear the goblins giggling. Look at them. Look at them in their little encampment. Fucking laughing it up. I love the way that they giggle, though, because it's like, they'll be like chasing you down, right? You'll be like sailing away from them, right? And they're like swimming at your boat. You know, it's so good. All right, here's another cave. But there we go. We've had our first plane sighting. Oh my god, I forgot to repair my pickaxe. Immediately 2 goblins murdered you, and it took you 2 hours to get your corpse back. Yeah. Luckily, the first planes that Nicole and I found was like, it was a run from our start, you know. We didn't have to sail there. But I did get fucking murdered by a mosquito immediately. He's got the high ground. Okay. I mean, if he's just sitting up there, then I guess we just shoot him, right? Do 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 do. You know, I kinda shouldn't be here. Because if we only have 5 minutes of poison resistance left, then we should be using it to load the iron onto the boat. So let's do that. Also, my pickaxe is almost broken. So, okay, we've marked it. I meant to only mark the other caves that I find on the way, and we've done that now. So, going this way, we've also got a cave right here. There's some enemy spawners, but I'm not going to bother with it right now. We're on a time crunch. In fact, I'm going to use this power for our transportation. Do 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 do. There go the Surtlings again. Alright, so here's the swamp house. Let's open up the chest. I guess we'll put in anything that'll... Well, no, it's fine. Wait. There we go. Okay, yeah. All this other shit, we don't need it for now. Okay. Alright, time to load up the boat, and if anyone hasn't been, or if you're just joining us today, then you may be excited to see... Oh, geez, there's another cave here. And those caves couldn't, or those skeletons couldn't hear me for some reason. Dude, this is a great spot for a cave. That's like right next to our house. Okay, anyway. You may be excited to see our fancy new boat that we made from the iron that we already sailed back. Boom, look at this baby. Look at this thing. And look at all this fucking storage it has. How's it doing, by the way? Oh, it's great. I wonder where the path is that I hoed out for us to more easily transport metal. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Okay, okay. Yeah. No one likes actually hauling it then back in the other way. Oh my god. Dude. Fuck off! He destroyed my torch. I swear I had a path like mellowed out in the land. Anyway, here we go. Bloop, bloop. Alright, so when we get back, it's gonna be Smeltin' City, along with a side of, what am I saying? Ah, poison, resistance, mead, fermenting. There we go. But yeah, that's, Taco, that's part of the reason that I like to build my base pretty close to the seaside, is that then it's not much of a run. Here, I'm gonna need some wood to build a workbench to repair my boat before we set sail. But yeah, like, our first base that we built, we didn't really realize how important sailing was going to be. Or even that it was really a thing at that point in the game, you know? So, we built our base, like, in the middle of the island. And then we had a whole path laid out to the dock. But still, you know. It was still quite a run to bring in the groceries. I like that. It is how it feels. Because it's exactly like that, man. Everyone, you know, you love grocery shopping because you get to get all your groceries and then you're going to be good for a while and all that is fun and all that. But, man, no one likes when they do all their grocery shopping and then you come in and you got to fucking bring it all in. And, like, find room for it. Oh, man. Like, my least favorite thing about groceries is having to find room in the freezer to put all my freezer shit. Part of it is that we've got like those French doors style fridge, you know, where, all right, here we go. By the way, we are we're setting out. Oh my god, the leeches, though. Look at them. We're setting out with our big iron haul. Oh, they're not actually biting, though. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Alright, here we go. But yeah, part of it is that we've got like those French-style doors on the fridge, meaning like the left half of our fridge is freezer and the right half, or more it's like the left third is freezer and the right third is fridge, and I hate it. Because it makes the freezer feel so fucking tiny. Like there's no room for anything in there. Because you can't lay anything flat or stack anything up, you know? Alright, here we go. We've got the iron in the thing. In the hull. So we are sailing back. Dude, the wind is great. Look how fast we're moving. We're cruising, dude. We are cruising, and I say bring on the sea serpents. But yeah, now that I'm seeing that we need honey to make serpent stew, now I'm like, maybe, just maybe, we should have more than 2 beehives. We're on the lookout. Actually, can't you, like, since the sail is down, we're just gonna be moving. So we can, like, come up here and look out the front. Yeah. Cool. I'm scared though. I want control. Let's turn this way a little bit to get some more map exploration over here. Yeah. Look at it. It's so satisfying to just like cruise through a spot like this and put it all on the map. Ooh, and look at that though. The weather's clearing up. But yeah, I love this part of the game. Just having a huge payload of good stuff. Bringing it on in the ship. Now hang on, I'm gonna reveal all this and then swing the boat around over here. All right, there we go. Uh-oh, now we're cold, so like if I do get attacked by a sea serpent now we gotta deal with low stamina. I suppose I should just eat a fish just in case, you know, just so that we at least have a lot of stamina to work with. Alright, there we go. Yeah. So now we'll go hard left. And row across the ocean here. Let's go. Oh yeah, I just updated my schedule on Twitch to be my daytime, you know, from like 10 to 3 is kind of the idea, but I'll probably be going later than 3, I don't know. It depends on how into the game I'm playing I am. This game it's easy to stream from 10 to 10, you know, just go. But a lot of the time, if I start at 9 or 10, then around like 3 o'clock, I'm like, alright, I think, you know, I've had my fill of video games. I want to go play drums or something, you know. I can't slack on my drum practice, especially because I've got a nice callus on my finger now that I don't want to lose. And so I should make sure to not skip any drum days so that I can not lose this callus and start blistering again. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. Bringing the boat in. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Hang on, we went a little too close. There we go, there we go. Yeah. All right, the boat is in. Whoops. Oh, right. I had a bunch of iron on me already. Doop-de-doo-doo. I guess we'll bring it in the morning when we're rested and all that. Good night, Elder. How is old Master doing? Last couple times I caught his stream was really fun. Oh, right. We have iron on us right now. Doop-de-doo-doo. Alright. Ore right there. And then, yeah, let's also put, like, we got wood, we got leather, bones. Alright, that's it. He's learning a new Dark Souls route. Oh, cool. Last couple streams I saw of his was, like, casual stuff, which was really fun. It's always nice to have, like, a mix of casual stuff and non, you know? Like, this challenge has been really fun for me because... I started to talk about this yesterday, but I didn't really elaborate on it. Where, whoa! I tend to really... I tend to have the most fun streams where, like, there's stakes in the game, you know? So that's why I kind of like things like speedrunning or doing, like, a challenge, you know? Like this. And so this has kind of been, like, the perfect thing for me lately because, first of all... I love this game, and I think it's really, really fun to play, and I can play it all day and just have a great time. And it's like this cool challenge, you know, that's like hard to do, and it makes you think and play differently, and it makes the action more intense, you know. I like all that. And it just seems like other people are into this game too, and that also makes it fun. So just like everything about about this playthrough is hitting right for me, you know? Oh, he did Outer Wilds? Nice. Yeah, that game, whoo, that's a video game. Alright, our carrots are healthy. And then we'll pop on back here. Get that iron in the smelter. Everything else is all loaded up, so there we go. Alright, so if that's what's going on there, then what the hell else do we do? We can cook some meat to refill us on regular meat. We can refill our fish. It's so confusing and it scares you. Dude, space is scary. Like, that's one of those games where, like, it's not intentionally scary, except maybe a couple things. But, like, just the fact that it's in space, it's just, like, an intimidating setting, you know? Landing on the very small planets. Yeah. You'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get used to it. Right. Yeah, just the idea that Earth is infinitesimally small compared to what's out there and just shit like that scares me. I think I've briefly mentioned, but that's kind of what the album I'm making is about. It's got a bit of a space, just like the infinite vastness of space is kind of part of it. Hey, Chemical, welcome back. Which was, I admit, kind of Outer Wilds inspired, you know? That game made me think about some shit I've never thought about before, you know? And it made me, it was rather inspiring to give me something to, like, something to write about, which I struggle with, right? One time you landed on a comet and you almost flew off it with your jetpack. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's like, it's so fucking bizarre in that game to see that comet flying around in that big arc, you know? And you're like, whoa, that thing is cruising, you know? We're talking about the game Outer Wilds. You're like, whoa, that comet is fucking cruising. But then you fly over to it yourself and you match its velocity, right? And once you've matched its velocity and you're just kind of floating around it, and it's just still, right? It's just there. And you're just hovering over it. And you know that it's because you are cruising now that fast. But looking at it, it's like you're still, right? But you look around you and it's like, yeah, the planets and shit are just moving. And you're like, holy fuck. Oh, dude. Video games, man. Yeah, the game, if anyone in here has not played Outer Wilds, it's one of those games where what I will say to you is, it's one of those games where the less you know, the better, right? The less you know, the better. Trust me, you have to play it. It's not optional. It's so good. But I can't tell you why it's so good. You have to just jump in and see for yourself. You'll get it, you know? Alright, I don't think I have to take withered bones anymore. I've got 30 of them. And then, I guess, chains go in here? I gotta stop taking Surtling cores also. But I can't stop taking Surtling cores. Because I just get them, you know, when I do the other thing. Okay, maybe chains... Maybe chains can go in the overflow chest. Is it like Subnautica? So I've not played Subnautica. It's pretty hard to describe because I have not really played any other games like it, you know? Like, okay, I guess the best way I could describe it, but this might even be too much to say, is... The game it reminds me the most of is The Witness, except take The Witness and take out all the puzzles, right? Like, all of, like, the just, like, brain-boiling logic puzzles. Get rid of that, and instead replace it with, like, an unfolding story that you actually care about. And instead of figuring out how to solve the puzzle, you're figuring out how to do the thing that you will know what you need to do when you play it, you know? It's a game that does not tell you what to do ever. It never tells you what to do. But once you've explored enough, you will know what to do. And it's like the coolest shit ever. Just that, like, self-discovery of, I think I get it, and I think I know what I have to do in this game, you know? It's really cool. And yeah, there's no crafting in Outer Wilds. There's no crafting, there's no survival elements, you know? Like, yeah, you have oxygen, but it just refills when you're in your ship or next to a tree or something. The oxygen is there to be like a game mechanic that's... because you're in space. It's not to be like a... It's not to be like a thing you have to babysit, you know? Okay. What do we do now? Because... Okay, let's look at some shit. We still need to craft the anvils, but that just takes iron. We still need to craft this, but that just takes iron. Okay. We want furniture. This takes bronze. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I can make one of these. I hope you do, Essie. I hope you do. Oh, shit. This thing might already be done. Get out of here! Okay, alright. So then, bloop. And... bloop. Yeah. And then... come in here. And do all that. Okay, I've got an idea now. So we need to make a hanging brazier. And that takes 5 bronze. Why does that take so much bronze? I don't have that much. Okay, I guess I'm not doing the hanging brazier because I'm tired of bronze. So I'm thinking about like taking the boat out to try to hunt more sea serpents, but I don't know. Otherwise, we could just, like, get some more fine wood. This is the one slightly awkward thing about iron, is that it's like, okay, we mined a bunch, but now we have to sit here and babysit the smelter to make sure that we get it all, you know? Or to make sure that we're not, like, spending too much time smelting. But what do we do during this time? I don't know. If we had more than one smelter, that actually would help. But then I would run out of coal. You right, though. Hey, we have 20 iron. You know what I could be doing right now? I could be using the iron. So we have 20. Which means... what? It means we could do something with it. Alright, let's go take a look at our iron wish list. So we still want to upgrade, but we need a okay, so that's what we do first. Okay, so the first thing that we want to do is upgrade the forge yet again, which we can do with the anvil. 20 iron, 5 wood. Let's do it. Boom. Boom. Right, that's all it needed? Yeah. And then that can go... that can go back here. Whoa, look how much dirt is coming into this place. I didn't realize that it was like that. I might have to fix that at some point. Alright. So now we're upgraded. Oh, it takes 15 for these upgrades now? That's hefty. Okay, maybe I didn't need to use it for that yet. And instead we could be going for the iron pickaxe. What is the bandage shield? It's got more parry force and more block power. But it's got less parry bonus? Still seems good. Well, yeah. Right, it's the shield that uses the iron. I was just making sure that there's not something weird about it, you know? Like, it's a great shield, so it is not as good as the buckler for how you're going to use it. You know, like that kind of thing. Okay. I think... for the time being, while we wait for the smelter... well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to go find another beehive. But that's the thing. Okay, this is what's getting me. Is that it's like, I need to go find another beehive. But I don't want to, like... I don't want to come back and be like, oh, the smelter was sitting here for 5 minutes not doing anything. But you know what? It's fine if that happens. Let's fill the kiln back up. Okie doke. And then, yeah, so I guess... or, you know what we gotta do? We gotta build a portal over here. I've been meaning to do that. So, okay, let's do that now. So that takes 20 fine wood. 2 Surtling cores. And 10 Grey Dwarf Eyes. You know what, though? Let's take enough for 2 portals. We're gonna need to get the other fine wood on the way. Alright. So now, the other day when I asked, someone suggested the portal ID. Whoa, there we go. Meow. So now, we gotta go down here and make a portal. And that way we can actually turn in the boss heads when we get them. So let's go. Let's run down there. And chop down some fine wood while we're on our way. Oh yeah, get some raspberries. I need raspberries too. So okay, this is all good stuff. Hey, Chaos Factor. Good to see you. You know, we would get there 10% faster if I took my armor off. It's funny how much of a difference it feels like it makes. If you, like, when you die and you respawn naked, you know, and you have to run back to your corpse, it kind of feels like you're just flying. If you've been running around with armor on for a long time. I guess I should probably still be hunting deer. Or with the cart, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm off the cart, man. All the times I've tried to use the cart, I think it would have been faster to just make multiple trips. Because not only do you run slowly with the cart, but it also keeps getting caught up on shit, and you have to keep fixing it, and oh my god, look at this Grey Dwarf army. What the fuck? Holy shit. Well, hey, there's all those Grey Dwarf eyes that I just used. Still need 12 more fine wood. A little bit more, so we'll just use this tree and call it good. So now the question is, what iron thing do we make first? I feel like it does got to be the pickaxe, because well, the only reason I say that is because I keep forgetting to repair my bronze pickaxe. So if I just stop forgetting to repair it, then we'll be fine. It's probably actually got to be the sword. Alright, one more, just because it's here. Oh shit, though. Nighttime. Okay. I could make a mace and start training with it for the bone mass fight. That's probably a smart thing to do, too. I don't know, though. That's so much more iron for that. But, like, I think it will be worth it. Yeah, so that was my other plan, is that we'll just punch him to death. But my punching of the oozes in the swamp has made me not super confident that that'll work. Unless I spend, like, a good few days punching trees and shit to power it up. Which, hey, I mean, maybe that is what we'll do. Because what is my skill right now in unarmed? 27? I mean, that's not a little. That feels like kind of a lot. Because I've been punching oozes to level it up. Joo-joo-joo. And we have 10 wood also? Yeah. Oh, yeah, we have 50. Alright, back to the old spawn point. Haven't been here in a while. Look at all these birch trees. Alright. So, guess we take this, build a workbench like... Oh, can you just not build around this thing? That makes sense. You get out of here. Yeah. Alright, so... Yeah, I guess just like right over here is fine. Put a workbench right there. That's good. And then... Other side of the portal right there. Meow. Whoa! I put it backwards? Oh, jeez. I should be better at that by now. No. No. Alright, perfect. So now the question is, if I don't have the Elder Trophy at my headrest? Headrest? What the hell is that called on a bed? If we don't have the Elder up there anymore, then what the hell do we put there? I could go get... I'd have to go get another Aether Trophy. Oh, hang on. We got shit popping off over here. There we go. Alright. Good night, Elder. Oh. Alright, so... Wait a second. So our comfort is 12 in here right now. If I take this, will it go down? It doesn't even give me comfort to put it there? Alright, maybe we put up like the troll seems funny. But I think I saw Lobos already do the troll. He already did it. So we gotta put something stupider there. Okay, we have a lot of bullshit in our inventory right now. So let's go... Oh, yeah, now it's the morning. Dude. Okay, the iron processing is going pretty well. Like, we've already got 25 iron. Oh, no. Oh, no. Go over there. Okay, put the stone away. Wood, wood, wood. Dandelion. Mushroom, raspberry, that all goes in here. Oh shit, we're full on raspberries again. I guess that goes in overflow. Okay. Hey, buddy. And then we got gray dwarf eyes here. Oh, and then we need to coal up the smelter. Hey, buddy. Alright, there we go there. Okay, yep, we heard it. Alright, and now. Ooh. Hours after the actual defeat of the Elder, we can now come over here to the stone. Yeah. And go bloop. Yeah. I really like the wavy line effect that this game does for all this kind of stuff and like wind and all that. Alright, there we go. So hang on. I don't think I ever read this stone. Right, it's got that on it. Here's the Elder. And then we've got this guy. Wanderer, look to your feet that tread upon our tomb. 1,000 bones without their meat will drag you to your doom. I guess I don't need those raspberries. And actually, we, like I was saying, hang on. We gotta step up our honey production. So, let us check out the undiscovered areas around here. And see if there's any, houses for, little houses for us to check out. And also just to get more exploration on our starting continent, you know? I haven't been over here at all. Yeah, we got the kitty on the lap now. Magic's a very nice video game, buddy. He does a lot less pawing at your hands. When Mia's on my lap, she's always got to be like reaching out and like grabbing my hands and or like have her paw on the controller and that kind of thing. She's always got to be a little bit more involved. Magic though, he just hangs out like a little buddy. Magic moves more, though, I'll say. Like, Mia at least will just, like, lay in the spot, cuddling. And, you know, she'll sit there and fuck around with her paws, but, like, she'll stay put, though. Magic, he'll only lay here for, like, 15 minutes, and then he'll probably get up and, like, walk around the keyboard tray for a minute. And then I'll need to take him and put him back in my lap, you know? He also gets into these frenzies sometimes where he just, like, walks around the house meowing, just, like, incessantly. We've kind of figured out that it seems to be when the dryer or the washer are on. For some reason, when the washer or dryer are on, he just starts meowing like crazy. Just making noise. But it's true, Mia wants to play the game. Most cats insist on putting a paw in your throat. Mia will do that if she can. Or she'll put her paw in your mouth. If you whistle. Yeah, if you whistle next to Mia, she'll put her paw on your mouth. Yeah, there's a big mountain there. That mountain looks pretty serious, too. I'm pretty excited that that's there. For us to mine. I don't know about the sailing trip, though. Ooh, what's this thing over here? Look at that. Got through without getting wet. Is this just going to have a mushroom in it? Yeah, there's all these. It's like a little spot to make shade. And then you go in here, and there's mushrooms in here. Like, what is this? Can you grow mushrooms by doing this? But I've tried, and it doesn't work. Maybe you need to have the floor tile like this. I don't think I did that. I think I just made a roof. Alright, time to exercise that swimming skill. Yeah. Is that 2-star deer? Nope, I think it was just 1. Okay, we're still needing deer hides for, like, our leather stuff, so... There we go, we got that. I'll probably need them for the shield. Alright, and here we go. Some more unexplored meadows from our starting area. And let's see if we can find another bee. 3 hives should definitely be enough. I think 2 would have been enough if I had gotten them right away. What was that, 2-star boar? Yeah. It has crazy face tusks. Oh, here we go. There's an old house. Do. No bees. Five-star? No, I've never even seen 3-star. I think it only goes, I think it's 1-star, 2-star. But what would a 5-star boar look like? And yeah, I'm a big fan of the Meadows music in this game. I'm a big fan of all the music in this game. I mean, it says a lot that this game's got like 5 songs in it, maybe, you know? And after playing the game for 200 hours, I'm still listening to the game's music. The only time that I put on other music is when I'm in those swamp caves that don't have music. Right, that's what I'm wondering. What would the 5-star boar even look like? It'd just be fucking Ganon. That's a good meme. I should edit. Hey Tolanen, it's going well. I should edit a screenshot of Ganon to have a Valheim boar health bar with 5 stars on it. That'll do some numbers on Twitter. Whoa, you see that lightning? Let's just look out at this storm for a second. I just want to chill here. Yeah, yeah. So anyway, I should have made another portal and like been prepared to make a to use a mobile portal, you know, around here. But oh well. So here's the mountainside, yeah. Wait, this is more mountain. Hang on, is this like a legit fjord here? Oh, the lightning. Because that mountain's pretty high. And then you got the river going through, and there's mountain over there. I don't know. I don't know if this is mountain over here. Yeah, I've seen, it's like it looks like a ball of lightning flying through the sky. The first time I saw it, I thought it was going to be like in Breath of the Wild, where when you see a shooting star, you can go find where it landed, you know? And it's an item, like it's a material. Dude, that's a big-ass mountain. Whoops. Oh, shit. There we go. Is that the next line? So now we're back in Black Forest. Oh man, Magic with his little head here. He's so cute. There he is. He's got his little paw right here too on the tray. Here comes Mia though. Uh-oh, Mia just came down the stairs and she's giving me a look. Normally when this happens, she's gonna come up here and she's gonna act like she's gonna get into my lap even though Magic's here. Like she's just gonna start taking over, right? And then he's just gonna leave. Because she's here and she's taking over. That's how it happens. Oh no, Magic is becoming aware of the Mia presence. Yeah, you just chill, buddy. You were here first, and you're being so sweet. They, Hi, Mia. They're friendly, you know. They cuddle. They cuddle sometimes. They clean each other's faces, you know, that kind of stuff. Sometimes they play together. Here's the funny thing. So they used to play together all the time, right? But then we had a... yeah, hi, Mia. Mia, are you... this is what you're doing? You're just gonna come take over? They used to play together all the time. But then we got a roommate for a while that had another cat, a third cat, right? And the third cat, our roommate's cat, was a Bengal. Whoa. And the Bengal was like super duper playful, and like overly playful, right? And Magic was all about it. He was super happy to have like a super duper playful partner. But Mia kind of clashed with her, right? Because they were both also they're both also kind of sassy dominant cats, you know? So Mia was not really a fan of this other cat. So during that time, that's kind of when Mia started to just like gain a bunch of weight. Because I think she just started to be like, okay, well, basically, this other cat was really agile and spry and super playful, so it seemed like Mia kind of spitefully just kind of stopped playing with them, and instead just started, like, dominating the food bowl, you know, and, like, gaining a bunch of weight and just being the biggest cat. And then that phase never really ended. Now she's just the big cat, and... she still plays with Magic every once in a while, but now Magic just, like, kicks her ass when they play because he trained with the Bengal, you know? Oh, I know all about some cat chonk. Where are we at here? There we go. Okay, so this is all just more Black Forest. Holy shit. This Black Forest is enormous. How did this Black Forest not have an Elder in it? It's huge. Alright, my quest... my quest for another beehive was unsuccessful, it seems. Let's get back home. That seems to, like, I feel like I've talked about it too much to where it's annoying. That it seems like the tough thing about this seed so far has been the difficulty in acquiring queen bees. Alright, how's our run skill doing? 58? Pretty good. Yeah, da da da. All right. I wonder if beehives ever come back that you destroy, but I doubt it. We're almost back, but it's cold, and it's raining, and I'm not rested. So, like, we're in a bit of trouble as far as, like, the stamina is concerned. But look at that, we can see our house from here. Do 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 do. All right, now, before we go to bed, let's just load this back up. And come back here, and we'll load this up. Alright, bloop. Bloop. Alright. I swear it just let me go to bed wet, but, you know, maybe not. Oh, boy. Oh, each rest in this game is such a good stretch break. Yeah. I feel great now. Okay, so then grab this. Reload the smelter. Oh, I assumed it would take 10. There we go. Alright, so now we've got a shitload of iron. Have I already made both of the upgrades? No, we haven't made the tool rack yet. I don't think I need to make it yet, though. Okay, so, we can upgrade... We can use 30 of this to upgrade our armor again. Yeah. I mean, I think we gotta, as I've kind of been talking about. Getting very good armor early on is just the smart thing to do. And then we can talk about what we're doing next. Maybe not bother with the helmet yet because I'm using the headlight most of the time anyway. But check it out, the iron scale mail and greaves are now max quality. And so next, I do like the idea of the bow. Maybe we just go for the sword just for some fun killing power though. So that's gonna take 20. So we gotta wait a minute for that. We'll do what we can here. Put this in, put that in. Grab some coal. Load it up. I guess the thing that we gotta do to babysit the smelter for iron is just that we gotta make sure that we're keeping up with coal production. So speaking of, I gotta go back to the swamp and check on the surtling trap. There we go. Scoop up the free coal from here. But there's not much of it because I'm not visiting regularly. And then I guess we'll just load up the kiln and go get some more wood. I did reforest this area outside the house with some trees, so yeah. I'm helping. Alright, coal goes back. Oh, geez, we have a bunch more stuff, too. Okay, deer hides. Mushrooms. Feathers. Surtling cores. Pop over here for valuables and trophy. Whoa. Oh, speaking of Mia and her antics, by the way, I mentioned this earlier, but she caught a mouse last night. Well, you could hear her going for it, you know. Last night, while I was trying to sleep, you know, she was, like, pumped up, running around our room, and, like, digging through all our shit looking for it, you know. And sure enough, this morning, there was a mouse. All right. Oh. So yeah, kind of as I was saying before, you do definitely need a lot more iron, and like maybe I should be using a second smelter to get it processed a little bit faster. But I don't know. I think I'm gonna struggle enough keeping up with the coal production of one. Wow, that was a hard fall from that trunk. But yeah. But what I was going to say though is that it is fun to get the iron, I think. I enjoy the swamp stuff. All right, load this up. There we go. So we're keeping up on coal. Put that back. Put our existing coal back in here. There we go. Alright, we've gotten a decent way through, so now let's take a look at something else that we could be working on. How are the beehives doing? 3 and 3? Nice. That should be enough to make more resistance potion. So we're going to need, I think it's 10 coal, 4 thistles, and a necktail. And 10 honey. Nope. What is it? 5 thistles. Oh, geez. We're 1 short. There we go. Alright, poison resistance mead. There we go. So now we'll have that ready for us next time we, when we're done processing all this iron, and it's time to get back out to mining, we will have that on our side. So now I'm thinking maybe just catch a few more fish in the meantime. Don't really have anything to cultivate right now. Gosh, I need to... Okay, you know what? The fishing rod... We need to start putting it here. Because I keep looking for it there. Okay. Hey, I see a couple fish here. Here's what we're going to do. We jump out of the boat because that anchors it. Jump back in. Hope that didn't scare the fish. And let's go. Let's get him. Yeah? Yeah! Oh, he went flying by. Oh, it's a big one. Dude, these are some big-ass fish down here. Hell yeah. These are the kind that are worth 4 each. Alright, we got him. Now. Quickly now. Cast back out there. Let's get the next one. Yeah, I think this is a twofer. Alright, fishing going pretty well so far. Nice, Kedrick. Man, I saw like 2 more of those huge fish. Where are they? They might be more like closer underneath the boat. Oh yeah, there's one. Oh, he's trying to go for it, but he's too stupid. Okay, we'll throw it out a little bit further. Like right here. Oh, no! He got it, but I wasn't paying enough attention. Look at that. Look at that fucker right there. Oh, he's going. He's going again. Eh? Eh? Where'd they end up going? Oh, there he is. Is this him? Is he coming? He's swimming around in circles over there. Oh, here we go. No? Okay, finally, we got something. Oh! Is it a tiny one? Oh my god, a tiny one just stole it from the big one. Get out of here with that. Whoa, that fish! Did you see him go flying? Okay, okay, let's get one of these other ones. Come on, there's 2 huge fish down here. Here comes one of them. Right? Maybe, what if we drop it, like, right down here next to the boat, huh? Can we trick them like this? I'm not positive if they'll bite this close to the boat. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it. Okay, so let's go a little bit out that way. Alright, how about that? This fishing started off very successful, but now, like, there's these, like, 3 huge fish down here that just, they won't fucking bite. Look at him, he's just sitting there. Okay, I got a fish over here. Oh, it's a big one. Nice. This one over here, though, it's like acting like it's dead. Okay, you know what's one thing I might have to do? I might have to cast out this way. To get the one. To get the last big one. He seems like he's patrolling this area a little bit more. Oh, there he is. He's going nuts. He's going nuts for it, but he doesn't know how to get it. Oh, here he goes. Yeah! Nice. So what did we get? 15 fish? Or like 15 meats? That's very good. So let's come over here. Let's scoop up the coal. Put it in there. Put the excess in there. Grab the ore. Put it in there. Get the boars. Okay, so we've got 30 iron now. So let's bring the iron in here and see what we can make with it. So I want to make a sword. Let's do that. So let's go iron sword. We also need 2, so 20, 2 wood, 2 leather scraps. So we can put 10 of it away. And then get 2 leather scraps. And 2 wood. Easy. Wait. What didn't I do? 3 leather scraps! Alright. Iron sword. Boom. We got it. So now what does it take to upgrade that? 10 more iron, 1 wood, 2 leather scraps. So what is the difference? So this thing has 55 slashing power, and the upgraded bronze sword had 47. So that's good. Yeah. But then we can upgrade it too. So the upgraded one will have 61. So that takes 10 more, 1 wood, 2 leather scraps. Yeah, I think that's fine. There we go. Upgrade. Iron sword. Yeah. Now what next? 20 iron. Well, we will have that if we want to just fully upgrade the sword right away. So check it out. Yeah, there it is. Let's show that thing off. Yes. Whoa. Yeah. Nice. And then you know what? We can take the bronze sword and we can be slightly sentimental about it and put it right there. Like Zelda. Some kind of Zelda sword. I don't know what I'm talking about. Put the swamp key back there. Throw all this away. Bloop, bloop. Like that. Alright. Back over here. Make sure the smelter is still loaded up. Do, do, do. There we go. Grab some coal for it. Put that back. Whoa. Grab some wood for the kiln. And then we'll cook up all these fish that that we made, or that we caught. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, big waves going out there. Alright, so now the excess fish we can throw in there. Still got this serpent stew. It's so... yeah, it's gonna be good. Gonna be good. Alright, yeah. Guess we go to bed now. Good night, bronze sword. The Raven Throne, I think it's called, if you're talking about the chair. Yeah. That's what that is, right? Furniture. Raven Throne. Yeah, you need iron nails to make it. But it increases... I think it increased our comfort by like 3. Alright, fill that smelter back up. Throw this back away. We're still doing well on wood. Grab more ore. Do 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 do. Alright, so now what about iron? We got 22. Perfect. Take a bunch of leather. Take a bunch of wood. Pop back in here. Upgrade. Iron sword. Let's do it. Level 3 right away. Boom. It goes to level 4. With 30 iron, it goes to level 4. I mean, so does... we got our armor to level 4 already. And that's good. I mean, hey, look at that. Boom. Well, you know what else we can do while we wait for the iron? Is we can wail on our punch-and rock. Upgrade that unarmed skill, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see just how good our punching can get against blobs and shit. Oh, you know what? I bet upgrading the sword again probably requires a higher... oh no, a level 5 forge, which we already have. Man, what the hell is the level 6 forge for then? Oh yeah. We gotta stay in peak physical condition. I mean, that's the thing is while we wait for this iron, just as long as we are just working out, you know, I think we're going to be just fine. I'm actually glad I thought of this. Sorry about all the screen shake, though. I guess we could turn it off, but I don't want to. Yeah. I'm glad you can train your unarmed by doing something like this. Instead of having to... Like, because we're doing 0 damage, right? So, like, what if instead we trained it... Like, what if instead you only got experience if you did... Like, you got experience based on how much damage you did or something like that, you know? Then you'd only be able to train it when you actually had something living to fight. Or, like, you'd have to run around punching, like, the tree saplings and stuff. I could also try training my sneak. Alright, it's at 30. Looks like we need to go chop some wood. No, we don't. No, we don't. Don't be an idiot. Not yet, we don't. Just take some of this wood. Throw it in the kiln. There we go. That's good. And then... We're almost through our current stack of iron. And we're going to have a max level sword to show for it. Be cutting through those dudes like no one's business. Actually, I can just keep this iron in my inventory now. How you doing? Still fermenting? Nice. Let's go. I don't want to make a mace. If we need blunt damage done, I'm going to do it myself. Speaking of clarinet players slaying it, have you guys ever seen that guy do the cover of Fermented Awful Discharge by Necrophagist with the clarinet, including the solo? It's pretty sweet. I'm not usually into, like, person plays crazy song with silly instrument type stuff, but hey, there's a special place in our heart for Fermented Awful Discharge by Necrophagist. Alright, we can check our skill while we look. Hey, we're over halfway to 32. Doop doo doo doo. What do you guys think? Give me honest opinions. So, let's say I keep training my strength like this while we're smelting iron. First of all, are we gonna get to the point where our fists are better than a sword? Again, specifically against bone mass? And secondly, is trying to punch Bone Mass to death gonna get us killed? Is this going to end the run? Summoning Bone Mass without a mace in our inventory. Probably. It really would be the smart thing to just make the mace. We'll see how we feel once we have all the other iron stuff made. Including all of our reinforced chests and all that. But hey, our skill is 33 now. I'm gonna punch that fucking bird next time it flies by. I can prove Pokemon wrong, you know? With the type matchup in Pokemon, how fighting is bad against flying. It's like, why is fighting bad against flying? Well, have you ever tried to punch a bird before? Can't do it. It's a crime? Yeah, I suppose it probably is. Wait, you know what? I actually don't know about this stuff. Like, I imagine punching a bird is probably, that probably falls under being cruel, right? That probably falls under some kind of anti-cruelty law. But what about, like, shooting a bird? Because, like, they're not, like, endangered. And people, you know, people, like, people hunt. Is it just punching the birds that's cruel? You think you could punch a pigeon and no one would care because people hate pigeons? Oh, yeah? Wait, weren't you the one, well, maybe this is your point. That you were unhappy with me shooting the pigeon in Grand Theft Auto 4? I guess that's why you, maybe that's why you bring it up. Wait, did I put the scrap iron away? Why would I do that? Why am I acting like I'm leaving? Alright, so we are, yeah, we are very close to, we are very close to having all of this iron processed. You love pigeons? I don't have much experience with pigeons, but yeah, I mean, people do not really care for them, right? I remember reading a book called Ringer when I was in grade school. I think it might have been by Jerry Spinelli, maybe. The guy that wrote Maniac McGee. Which, man, by the way, I don't know. I'm not a reader, right? And I think it's kind of funny to have kids read. Because, like, I read Maniac McGee, and I could not tell you what I took out of it, right? Like, I have no fucking clue what happened in that book. I mean, I read it a long time ago, but after I read it, I remember finishing it and being like, yeah, I don't really know what the point of that was. You know, I don't really know what the point of reading that book was. There were words, and I read them, but, like, it didn't make me feel a certain way. I didn't really understand what was happening the whole time. Boom. All right, Iron Sword. Oh, you know, you guys can't even see this. Boom. Iron Sword, max quality. Yeah. So there you go. We have ourselves a fully upgraded Iron Sword. Yeah. And now all of the remaining iron is in the smelter. So, we'll come back here. I never liked reading. The only books that I ever, like, actually enjoyed reading were, I really liked the first 3 Harry Potter books when I was a kid. I didn't like the 4th one. I couldn't finish it. I got like 100 pages into the 4th one and nothing had happened yet. And I was like, alright, I'm bored. And then I never went back to the series. But I remember, like, legit, I remember skipping school so I could stay home and just read Harry Potter. Because it was so much more interesting than what was happening in school. But that was it, though. I read those first 3, didn't like the 4th one, and I was off it, you know? Alright, time to go back to the swamp. We've got our poison resistance mead. We are, we've got our, we're all repaired up. Let's get going. You know what, though? I'm getting a little hangry. So real quick, I'm gonna go grab some sustenance. But yeah, reading. It was never my thing. Used to read as a kid. You still read, but the books they make you read in school are often sleeper. Yeah, right. The books we had to read in school I never liked. You know, I don't know. Well, okay, so we did have to read the Odyssey. And I think if I were tasked with reading the Odyssey now, I'd be like, cool, okay. But at the time, I still wasn't into it just because, I don't know. I was playing too many video games or something. I remember my, so when I was in high school, my girlfriend at the time, like my high school girlfriend, was super into reading. She read all the time. And so then when we were like tasked with reading a book, like the Odyssey or something, a lot of the time I wouldn't read it, and she would just like tell me what happened in it. Which probably bugged her, now that I think, you know, now that I think about it. Which I kind of knew it at the time. I felt a little bad about it. But yeah, she probably hated the idea that I wasn't reading, right? Because she was really into it. But yeah, I never liked reading except for Harry Potter, the first few Harry Potters, and then there was also one, before Harry Potter, there was one other series of books that also happened to be fantasy books, that were all about dragons. They were by Patricia C. Reedy, and the first one was called Dealing with Dragons. And my 5th grade teacher read the book to us, right? It was like reading time, you know? And he read it to us. And I really liked it. And then I sought out the other ones in the series, because it was a series. And I think the second one was called, like, Searching for Dragons. And the third one was called Flying with Dragons. And the fourth one was called Talking to Dragons. Or something like that, you know? And yeah, I ended up seeking all those out and reading all of those, and I really liked them. At one point, like, before any of this, though, when I never... Oh! Poison resistance. Where did this blob come from? That was like fucking Dark Souls, dude. The blob just, like, dropped from the ceiling on me, I swear. Yeah! We got Iron Sword now to deal with that. Yeah! Anyway. What were we talking about? You know what? Okay, so when I was in, like, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, that kind of thing, when it was like, you gotta read books, I did read a few Jerry Spinelli books. Like I mentioned Maniac McGee earlier. I had that book when I was a kid, so I read it for some reason. And I was like, yeah, I don't really get it, but okay. You know, I don't really get this reading thing. Not really sure how I was supposed to feel about that book. I don't really get it. And then after that, though, I did seek out a couple more of that guy's books and read them. I think he had one called There's a Girl in My Hammerlock, and it was like about, well, I mean, part of the plot was that there was a girl in this kid's wrestling class, and it was something about that. And then he might have been the person who wrote Ringer, which was about, like, a town had some kind of like ritual where they shot a bunch of pigeons, right? And then there would be a kid that was the ringer that would have to go like find the pigeons that had not died from the getting shot and wring their necks to kill them mercifully so that they wouldn't sit there and suffer, you know? I think that was him. But then the book is about the kid, like, There's a pigeon that, like, starts coming to his, like, he feeds it some cereal or something. He, like, throws some cereal out his window, and this pigeon eats it, And then the pigeon keeps coming back for more, and he keeps feeding it, and then he develops this attachment to this pigeon. And it's like, alright, you know, okay, alright. That's a book. But the thing was, don't get me wrong, though. It wasn't like I had trouble reading at all. I've always been able to read very, very well because of video games, you know? Like, I might not have been reading these books I was supposed to read. Like, oh, they wanted me to read To Kill a Mockingbird, you know? Okay, I kind of skimmed it a little bit, maybe. But, like, I was at home playing Final Fantasy VII and Tactics and shit. I was at home, like, playing video games that had a lot of reading of, like, complex subjects that, like, you were more involved in emotionally because you were the player and you were doing things in the world, and, you know, you got a little bit more immersed. And then, but they're old games. They're like old PlayStation RPGs, so there's no voice acting and you have to read everything and comprehend it, you know? So I always read a lot, and I had a very, very good reading aptitude. But you give me a fucking book full of pages and I'm bored to death. I'm sorry. Yeah, dude, loved Zelda. Okay, we don't need to go back for rest. We don't need to go back to repair. I think we just go back for more iron while we have poison resistance. That's how you learned English? That's awesome. I don't think you're the only person I've heard say that either. I can recognize a couple Japanese words from playing Japanese games. I can recognize yes and no. Unless there's kanji for yes and no. I don't think I've ever seen that, though, if there is. But that's it. Yes and no. Most of the time in the Japanese games that I've played, you don't really recognize the writing to know what things do in the menu. You just kind of feel it, you know? Like let's say you're playing Puyo Puyo Tetris, right? The Japanese version. Because it didn't come out in the US for a long time. You pause the game and there's 4 options on the menu. It's like, well, the top one is probably continue. The bottom one is probably quit. The second one is probably restart. And the third one is probably options or something, right? 1-star Draugr. Oh, this sword, it just shreds them. Oh no. I can't quite get to him. Let's get up here. There we go. Yeah. Hang on, hang on. Yeah. Got him. Watch Star Wars a lot and learned English? Nice. Yeah, that's crazy. Because I never had anything that was like really popular in a different language that I had to watch a lot and learn anything from when I was younger. But that's the thing about the United States, you know, is that generally, at least in the kind of place that I grew up, you know, you learn English. English is all you ever see or hear. You know, you might hear Spanish, and all you really know about it, you know, you hear a little bit of Spanish here and there, and it's just, oh yeah, that's Spanish. You know, you don't gotta know that. And that's it. Now, in high school, I did take German. Like I took German classes, because you could. We were encouraged to take 2 years of a language in high school, which was, we had the choice of German, French, or Spanish, and I went with German. German wasn't too tough, I didn't think, mostly because, like, the sentence structure is really similar to English. So, really, the stuff that was difficult was, like, conjugation and the fact that everything is gendered, you know? Because English is a very gender-neutral language. Like, the only, like, you know, like, the only gendered things in English are, like, boats. For some reason, boats are female. And that's, like, it. And if you don't refer to a boat as a lady, no one will question you. No one will think it sounds weird. In fact, it sounds a little weird when people refer to boats as ladies, but, like, it is at least enough of a thing where it's accepted. Really, if you're just speaking to someone in German, is, like, using proper gendered terms not necessarily even cared about? Because, like, conjugation was the big thing, right? Which is, like, you know, if I'm gonna say, if I'm gonna use a word like or the, I have to, like, say a different version of it, you know, depending on the noun. But not only that, but there's also different ways to conjugate the same thing. You know, like, you would say, like ein would be the unless in sometimes you would have to say einen, and I'm not sure why. You know, that's kind of where I got up to. But yeah, if you grew up with it, I'm sure it would, like, naturally sound better to you to use the correct words because, you know, it's more intuitive. Got him. I'm not taking withered bones anymore. Ooh. There we go. But yeah. Anyway, that's my whole point though is that's my only Oh, you know what? Essie, okay, sorry, I missed what you said a minute ago about Spanish. I kind of had the same thing. My first year of German was awesome. And, like, the teacher was really good, and it was great. And then my second year of German, I had a really shitty teacher, and I didn't learn anything. And it probably made me forget a lot of what I originally knew. But yeah, I really wish, you know, not to over-weeb on you guys, but, like, I really wish that Japanese were an option. And if it were, I would have gotten, like, into it, you know? And taken more than just the 2 years that they wanted you to take. And I would have spent way more on those projects and stuff. German was just like, yeah, it's cool to know a different language, I guess. But Japanese would be like, I would actually be interested in that, you know? You did it in high school? Yeah, I am envious. But hey. At least from what I've heard, you don't need to actually know Japanese to visit Japan. Which I plan on doing somewhat soon here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have one Twitch friend who was an exchange student in Japan for a bit. And I think he's fluent. But yeah, I think there's it's a bit of like an ADHD thing, but I have a lot of trouble studying things in preparation, you know? Like, I'm the type of person where, like, there is no way that I would be able to study, like sit down and seriously study a language now, unless I was, like, in the country. And it's like, hey, guess what? You have to know this language, and you're stuck here. Then I'd be like, okay. And then I'd be really into it, you know? But if it was like, hey, you're gonna be stuck in this country in a year, I'd be like, okay, yeah. I'll thumb through that at some point, and then I never will. Like, I don't know. It's a bit of an issue that I've kind of always had. It's why I never really studied. I never really took extra time to study in school, you know? Or do homework, right? I was good at taking tests, right? Like, you give me the test, and I would do fine on the test because, like, I paid attention during class enough. And I'm good at analyzing a test question and being like, well, it's written in a way that would make it seem like this is the right answer, you know? So I always did well on tests because of stuff like that. But the actual act of studying ahead of time, I cannot mentally do it. Also, hi, Master. How are you doing? And yeah, right, that's the thing. That's kind of what I was getting at earlier when I was saying that, like, I grew up in a place where, like, it's all English all the time, and other languages are just like a novelty, you know, if anything. And then yeah, like if you're gonna go visit Japan, you know, you don't necessarily need to know the language, but I'm sure people there would appreciate it if you made an effort. Alright, I feel like I kind of wasted this poison resistance. Uh-oh. I just got myself lost. Okay, we were here. So if we hug this wall, we'll get back to where we started. And right, yeah, I'm sure, like, if I grew up with, like, there being, like, if there was a game that I was really interested in, and I had it, you know, as a kid, I would have learned the language, you know. I guess I'm just, what I was kind of saying earlier, too, about my difficulty with, like, studying ahead of time with stuff, is that it's like, I guess I'm the type of person that has trouble working for something if I can't see the results, you know, before I start. Like, I need to be able to see the thing that I will be able to do if I work for it. Oh, right. And I don't think that that's a good thing. You know, not saying it like it's a good thing. It's kind of weird about, like, I think that's part of what appealed to me about stuff like when I played Persona, right? It's interesting that Persona puts forth this idea in you that, like, you just gotta work at it and you can do it, you know? You just gotta put time into it and you'll be able to do it. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like, hey, what do you want to do this evening? I will study. Blah, 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 your knowledge increased, you know what I mean? And I thought that was very, I don't know, like, that had, like, a certain kind of pleasingness to it, to a player, to be able to play as a character. For me, like, it was interesting to play as a character that had that kind of drive, that could just do that. You know what I mean? And actually, I'm talking a little bit more seriously than it might sound. As in, like, after high school, I got, like, super, super depressed. It was something that came up over time. Like, basically, throughout high school, I was getting super, super depressed. But, like, my girlfriend at the time kind of kept me elevated, you know? And, like, helped me through it. But then, right after high school, she broke up with me. And so, I was kind of left with nothing. And then also being in the environment where, like, I didn't want to go to college because I was done with school, and I never liked school, you know? And, like, the only reason I liked school was so I could see her. And so, but everyone was pressuring me to go to college. Basically, the whole like narrative was like, you will be a loser who won't accomplish anything if you don't go to college, right? So I was, like, forced into it. And, like, well, okay, I'm getting into too much stuff here, but point is, all of that had me, like, super, like, at my lowest point in my life, you know? And oddly enough, Persona 3, that's when I played Persona 3, the first Shin Megami Tensei game that I played. And that game, like, helped me a lot mentally. And part of it was the idea of, like, playing as a character that had the drive to just do the things that he needed to do. Because I don't know if you guys know about, like, what is the deal with depression. It's extremely difficult to care about anything, you know? As in, like, you don't care about yourself, right? And so, yeah, playing a game where, like, a big part of the gameplay loop was, like, managing your time and being productive and maintaining relationships with other people who, like, appreciated what you were doing for them, and you could work at things and get better at them and stuff. Like, all of that kind of stuff, like, being put into those shoes in a role-playing game, for some reason, that was very helpful for me mentally, and kind of pulled me out of it. So, I think that's part of the reason that I have such an attachment to Shin Megami Tensei and Persona 3 specifically. As nerdy and dorky as that is. it does kind of be like that. Well, it depends on what you're doing, Master. My profession that I ended up going to college for game design, but the college I went to was a fucking scam, and is no longer in business anymore. And it was terrible. It was an awful experience, and it cost me a lot of money. But then, instead, though, so then I went back to working for GameStop. Well, I continued working for GameStop for several years after that, until, like, GameStop just wasn't paying the bills anymore, you know? So then I discovered the path of computer networking, and I just, like, for a little bit, I got in contact with a company. I got hired by a company that, like, hires in newbies, right, and trains them up, gets them certified, and gets them a contract, you know? And that's what I'm talking about, where that was the thing, where if you were like, hey, you should get certified in computer networking and then you'll be able to get a better job, I would have been like, I don't know. But the fact that I, like, got hired by a company first, you know, that was like, do the training and we've got a job for you, right? Then I studied my ass off for months, for three months initially. I stayed working 40 hours a week at GameStop, and then I was also spending 40 hours a week at this office, studying, and so then I ended up getting certified, and got a contract got like a networking contract, and boom, that's where I am today, is just a few more contracts down the line. And the point is, it didn't actually cost me anything, except for a bunch of time, right, for the certification. But it was time I enjoyed studying because I had the thing, you know, look forward to. But, like, even the certification didn't cost me anything because the company paid for it. So, like, yeah. Okay, my whole point is, requirements go up. You know, jobs have requirements that they want you to fulfill, but it's not a college degree. In my experience, college was a scam, and what you actually need is just, like, specific training for something that is lucrative, right? Of course, I'm not saying that no one should go to college, right? Depending on the field that you're going into, it might be very necessary. But for me, it was not the thing. Especially not for game design, dude. You know how you learn game design? Play Nintendo games. And then you get into the field by making games as a hobby on the side of your full-time job. And if it takes off, it takes off. It's very similar to the music industry, right? You wanna learn how to write music? Listen to Iron Maiden. Or so they say. Did Iron Maiden come out with new stuff recently? It's pretty crazy that they're still going. I saw Iron Maiden in concert like 7 years ago or so, and man, they were good. They were so good live. Alice Cooper opened for him, and Alice Cooper was amazing live. I'm not even like a big Alice Cooper fan. I like him, but like I never really listened. I haven't spent very much time just like listening to his stuff. But live, he was super good. Yeah, I think Alice Cooper has overall been hit or miss for me. His album, Welcome to My Nightmare, is awesome. I like that whole album. Eh. Just a tiny little piece. Alright, I'm not gonna get it. Welcome to my nightmare. I think gonna like it. It's got scraps of iron in it. This is where we're getting all of our iron scraps. So basically we're recycling at this part of the game. This is basically a landfill, and we're finding all the old scraps of iron, and we're smelting them back down into bars to make new shit with. Poison is a great song, yeah. But like I tried to listen to the rest of that album, and like Spark in the Dark was alright, but overall I was kind of bored by it. Couldn't you just mine actual iron? I don't know where it is. As in, like, not in this game. Master, we're saving the planet. Look at all this old refuse that we can put to good use. Yeah, this is just how you get iron in the game. You do mine copper and tin ore traditionally, you know? You just find copper and tin deposits and you mine them, you know? Just like you'd expect. But then for iron, the game changes it up and it has you mine out these old scrap piles instead. And then the other ores that you get in the game, you get other ways as well. Like, silver is a lot different. At the end of the game, you get black metal. And that you don't even have to mine at all. That just drops off of certain enemies. So yeah, all of the different... that's one thing I really like about this game, is that it's got this progression of, like, you get this type of metal, and then this type, and then this type. But all of them you get in a pretty different way. Man, I gotta say, so I've been streaming a lot more lately, and for longer hours, because I'm between contracts, so, like, this is what I'm doing full-time right now, and, I can feel a little bit of strain on my throat today. Just from all this yakking. Which is kind of too bad, because I'm supposed to be recording vocals for my album at some point, but, oh boy. Yeah, the progression in this game is... I mean, you said it. It's so good. What up, Popo? Chat only? Video on? Yeah, you guys heard it here first. Popo has discovered how to circumvent Twitch ads, right? You turn the stream on chat only. But is this mobile? You're talking mobile, right? You're in your smoke shack, right? If you refresh when you get an ad, that works too? Oh, wow. I mean, look. You might disagree with me because it involves it involves giving money to the man for a problem that the man created. But I just have Twitch Turbo. Switzerland doesn't get ads in the first place? What? So we're all moving to Switzerland then, huh? I'm curious. What's the deal? What's like the reason? Oh, Switzerland doesn't get many ads. I see. Alright, there we go. Bring all that coal back. We've got leather. We've got thistles and entrails. Except entrails were full on. I think we got a spot for bones here, yeah. There we go. But how's it going, Popo? I hope you're doing well. I finally got you added to my auto host, Popo. Because the first time I tried to add you to my auto host, that's when I discovered that you had deleted your account. Because I tried to add it and I was like, what the fuck? Where's Popo, right? And then I went over to whoops. To your page and it was gone. So now today I finally remembered to go back and put it on there. Everything's 10 times as expensive in return. Oh no. Yeah, I don't claim to know anything about anything with that kind of stuff. I'm the type of person that's just like, I'm going to work my job, they're going to pay me money, and I'm going to be like, alright, I'm going to spend that money on things that make me happy. And there we go, that's it. That's life. Okay, where are we going here? We're going back to mining. Probably get rested back up first. Oh, the boat is still here. We're gonna have to do a double sail mission. Right. That's fine. Let's go. So what do we make next? We've got the sword. I'm guessing shield next. Or pickaxe. Probably shield next. I'm not really feeling like the pickaxe is holding me back at all. And then, oh man, we have so much to do though. We need the bow, we need the axe. Make you a tiny home, logging in. I was showing, actually, I was showing off the screenshots of your first house that you had on our server. But yeah, that server's gone. We stopped paying for it. I didn't get any screenshots of your treehouse in the swamp though. I found out, so I'll have to find it on the VOD somewhere. Whoa! What happened to my frame rate? I feel like it's really low right now. The treehouse was great. Everyone was very impressed by your by your visionary architecturing skills. I mean, if anyone didn't see it. Is this it? Nope. There we go. There it is. Popo's old house on our old server. Oh my god. Good stuff. Oh. And and then there was that wasn't even the last house though. Well, because there was also the tree house, and then there was the house that you made completely out of doors, so you could just open up all the all the walls. Opening up shop. Opening up shop for the day. Good stuff. But yeah, dude, we're doing a permadeath run now. So if I die, it's game over, and we have made it past the first 2 bosses. We are into the swamp. And it's good stuff. Have not died yet. Had someone a couple days ago that was very like disappointed by how the run wasn't serious enough. They were like, "Is this a serious permadeath run, or are you just having fun?" You know, and it's like, well, I don't know what you mean. Like, have I died yet? No. So, what's more serious than that? Look, it was... They were no fun allowed. Speaking of no fun allowed, here we go. Let's get this... Let's get grooving again now that we're in the cave. We need our mining songs to sing. It's good stuff. I've felt a lot more at peace. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. We need to take the poison resistance. I've felt more at peace lately with stuff like I feel like every day I experience less FOMO, you know? Where oh geez. Hang on. Where more and more I've got a more relaxed attitude towards life. And just being like, what are we doing? We're playing Valheim? Because it's fun. And, you know, we might do the permadeath run. We might win, you know. We might not. It'll be cool if we win, but if not, oh well, you know, maybe we'll try again. But, you know, I'm not out here going for a world first. Didn't have a mini fridge full of Red Bull. Right. And a G Fuel sticker on it. Oh man, I was watching Jot recently. You know how people have their gaming chairs, right? I got this gaming chair, which I love. But people are all about the gaming chairs, right? I was watching Jot take his passenger seat out of his car and, like, make a gaming chair out of it. That was good stuff. I wonder if he actually uses that now. If that project came fully to fruition. Or if he ended up staying with... Because he was the only person I knew that had a gaming chair that could compete with mine, as far as big comfiness goes. You did that, but it's crooked? Who's the Texas Stallion, Popo? Who is moving in and being your bassist? I hope it's me. I hope you're talking about me. Bass is hard, though. Bass is hard. Oh, you're the Texas Stallion that I'm gonna let move in. Gotcha. Yeah, dude, bass is hard. I need a bassist. Okay, hang on. This is... Let's... popping this in. Yeah. 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 Wait, I haven't been... I need to punch another ooze to see how all of our unarmed training did for us. 390? Alright, we're still good. But yeah. I just recorded some bass the other day. And this time it went a little bit better than last time. Last time I recorded bass, I ended up with a blister on the tip of my finger that, like, prevented me from typing for a few days. So that sucked. Alright, punch. Ah, this is hardly doing anything. Okay. I want opinions. I want show of hands. I should have done a prediction for the Elder. We're gonna do it for Bone Mass, though. I'm wondering, who thinks I'm gonna be able to beat Bone Mass on this run? And who thinks I'll die? Let me know either way. This is chat bait. This is to increase my chat numbers. You think yes? You think I'm doing it? I have high hopes. I have high hopes for, I've got high hopes for Swamp and Mountain. I think I'll do well in the mountains also, as long as, like, the mountains are either gonna be, I'm either gonna sail through it, no problem, or I'm gonna get ganked by wolves immediately, you know? We'll see what happens there. Good question, with a mace or without. Maybe? I don't know if it'll... Yeah, probably with a mace. It's just the smart decision, you know? It's one of those things where it's like, I don't wanna fucking... I don't want to mine more iron to make a mace. But you know what else I want to do? I don't want to do? Die. And mine all the iron again instead. And all that bronze and all that bullshit. It's not nighttime yet? We've got quite a bit of iron again. I'm thinking maybe let's finish the cave that I'm currently on. Oh no, it's nighttime. I'm thinking I'll finish the cave I'm currently on, and then we'll bring the iron back. Well, dry me off! Alright. Good night, Bronze Sword. Okay. We got some valuables. Another trophy that I don't really care about. Valuables. Ooze. I think the entrails are, you know, I just have too many of them. So we'll pop over here. What's going on here? What's going on here? 6 honey from the hives. What am I doing? Here it is. Let's get more poison resistance going so I don't have to worry about it again. So it was 1 necktail, 5 thistles, 10 coal. Poison resistance base. Mead base. Bloop. There we go. In the fermenter. We got leather to put away there. Let's eat that food and let's get going again. Right, we're all rested. We have not repaired the pickaxe. Do 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 do. There we go. All right. And now, real quick, open this up, run over to this spawner over here. And we'll scoop all this up. Get rid of the cores, though. Why do I close the door? I don't know. We'll put the coal away for now. And alright, let's get back to where we were. I think I was in this cave over here. But yeah, I'm thinking about other strategy pieces with bone mass. Like, we're definitely going to have poison resistance. That's just, you know, you have to. And then I'll make some kind of blunt weapon for him. We're going to level out the whole area before summoning him so that I don't have to worry about, like, falling into swimming pits and stuff like that. I think we came back through there already. And we're doing this room. Yeah. But other than that, you know, I'm not totally sure. Like, I've fought bone mass twice. Both times with a partner, and I'm not sure how much I required being able to run away, you know, and hide for a minute. The first time we definitely had to... Okay, here's the deal. The first time, I don't think he's that scary. Because the first time, the thing was that we were using swords, so the fight just took forever. So we had to actually take turns running back to town so we could get rested again, you know? So we could re-rest and come back. But that was just because it was taking so long. But the other person was able to stay alive quite easily. And then the second time, we were using our characters from the first time through, and so we just had all black metal equipment. And it still took a minute because of the swords. So yeah, that time it wasn't too tough either. It's your favorite game. Nice. I am enjoying it a lot as well. Hence doing a permadeath run, because I really like it, and I just want... So I want to have, like, a special challenge with it, you know? Speaking of which... There we go. Put on the challenge run tag. Okay, how are we looking here? But yeah, I'll probably make a maze, take it over to some trees, and like just wail on some shit for a while to level up my skill on it at least a little bit before taking it to the fight. And then, as long as I don't, like, just stand in all of his shit, I think we'll be mostly fine. I am a tiny bit worried about, you know, about the poison. The fact that I'll probably be poisoned the entire fight. But we'll have our serpent stew, so we'll have plenty of health. We'll have health potions. And if there's an absolute emergency, I'll have a portal so that we can escape, you know. Because I know he does summon oozes and shit also. Do. Well, hello there, rest of the cave. Oh. All right. Okay, yeah, back here now. Beautiful. So I'm not poison resistant right now, but I've got 120 health and a iron sword. Let's just boom, boom, boom. Ah, he got me. So yeah, sorry about the screen flashing for a second here. There we go. Looks like we're probably going to be eating again soon. Not getting a ton of iron from these scrap piles, though. Hopefully we'll find a chest that has a bunch in it. That's really, like, the big breakthroughs in these caves. Is finding those chests that just have, like, 14 sitting in them, you know? It's like how it turns out you actually can find muddy scrap piles outside of the caves. By just digging around the swamp, you can find muddy scrap piles underground. Now, it's easier to find them with the wishbone. But, you know, with or without the wishbone, they're there. They are exposed just under regular ground. However, it's hard to find them. They're few and far between. You gotta dig them up, and then you're at the mercy of the drop rate from the scrap piles, which is a lot worse than, you know, a lot worse when you don't have also the chances for chests. But you do get to see the whole scrap pile. It doesn't have parts of it in the walls, you know. But yeah, when we first got the wishbone on the first playthrough, I was kind of going nuts all over the place trying to figure out what it did in each different place, you know. Turns out you only need to use it in the mountain. Right? It does things in the meadows and in the swamp, but you don't need it. Alright. So I'm really, really enjoying this. I am probably going to end at my normal ending time today, though. Or, well, a little later. We're already past my normal ending time. Probably not going to go as late today as I've been going with this game. Because my throat really does hurt. Like my vocal cords are strained from playing this game and talking nonstop for the last several days. So I think I'm going to work on some music tonight. Like, it's starting to get painful to talk. So yeah, that's one of the only times where my pickaxe has broken before I'm full on iron. But, like, I'm almost full on iron, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. So the pickaxe is kind of low priority for me. Unlike last time we got access to new metal where it was top priority because we were using the antlers. Alright, just gotta repair. Once we repair, we'll run in and try to just finish this one cave. And then we can bring the iron back to town. Ugh. But yeah, I've got a new hey Rio. I've got a new recording of a new song, but it's got a bunch of gaps right now because it's got like clean guitar parts that I still have to do. I think I'll try to do that today. I gotta develop those parts. It's been really difficult to write those parts ahead of time. Besides the bass melody that's happening, I want to put some more stuff on top of it and make it kind of soundscapey, you know? But I don't really know how to do that. So I think I need to just start doing it and playing with it until I think it sounds cool, you know? Alright, here we go. I wonder what's hitting my FPS in here. Or am I just crazy and it looks fine? I swear it looks like it's lower, though. Come on, get that piece. Or don't, fine. It's one of those things where, like, is it worth the time to get one more little piece when there's just a huge unmined scrap pile behind me? Do 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 do. But yes, welcome on in. Good to see you. I'm kind of nearing the end today since, as I was just talking about, the amount of streaming I've been doing for the last few days is putting a lot of strain on my vocal cords, and it's a bit painful to talk today. Well, it's getting painful to talk, right? So, I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead and work on music. Because, you know, if I push through it and just keep going, then I'll probably feel even worse tomorrow, you know? Hey, there we go. I think that's this whole, yep, that's this whole cave. It's possible that I will do a drumming stream. But because I'm working on this soundscapey thing, I might get caught up doing that. Either I'll get caught up doing that and work on it all night, or I will get frustrated with not knowing what to do with it, and then do a drum stream. A drum stream with less bad singing over the drums than usual to give my voice a rest. No, we are working toward bone mass. That's what all the iron is for. I'm not gonna fight bone mass until we are fully ironed out. I mean, if you guys don't mind just me... Here's the thing. Like, I'm sure people wouldn't mind me talking a little bit less, right? If I was just to kind of sit here and play a little bit more quietly for a minute. But that's just not the kind of stream that I run. I'm the type of person where, like, if I'm streaming, I need to be talking, like, 100% of the time. Every second that I am not speaking when I'm streaming, I'm going like, it's boring, change the subject. You know, it's... Yeah. That was actually, like, my first rule when I first started streaming. I thought, how do you be a good streamer? Well, I think rule number 1 is never stop talking. You know? And I think the reason is just because at the time, whenever I went into a new stream of someone who I didn't know, if it was someone who didn't have any viewers and I was just, like, going in to check it out, if there was no commentary, right, and they were just playing silently, I'm out of there in, like, you know, very briefly, very shortly, because, you know, I don't know, I need the commentary. That's what I'm here for. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is... I gotta have the view. The big window for the big, the big view outside. You know, double wide fire so we can cook 8 things at once. And so that we have room for a hearth later when we can build it. Over here we've got the workshop. So that we have room for all the enrichments and shit. And over here we've got the portal hut. But yeah, like, you know, when I started streaming, I had very much a, like, YouTube mindset, just because, like, Twitch was new to me. I started streaming very shortly after I discovered that streaming was a thing, you know? So I came from YouTube Let's Play ideas. Is it more, did I just rest, or is the sun setting? I think the sun is setting. Anyway, so I came from those ideas, like watching a lot of like, the trader is here. So I put a portal to him. I'm not super close to him, but like, you know, good enough where I was able to find him. But anyway, yeah, so like, I come from like a big like Northern Lion inspiration, right? Of just like banter and topics, you know? Which, I think the actual biggest thing that I struggle with commentary and with keeping up talking, is the fact that honestly, I don't do very much besides play games and stream, you know? So, a lot of the time it's hard for me to have anecdotes about everyday life because I don't live everyday life, you know? And yeah, that's something that I think I struggle with. Alright, here we go! Full sail ahead! It is time to pick up this iron and bring it back to town. Let's go. Yeah, well, that gets into, like, a different can of worms, right? Like, your mileage may vary. Everybody's mileage may vary, right? But gaming news, that's a great thing. And I used to keep up with gaming news, you know? Especially, like, because I used to watch Giant Bomb every day, you know? But yeah, so gaming news is great. The thing about music, though, is look, sometimes you can get me talking about music, and I'll get talking about it. However, for me, it's one of those subjects that I think kind of alienates a lot of the audience because I like metal, I like death metal and stuff, you know, and that's and it's more of a niche thing where a lot of people listening do not give a shit about it, you know, and so I don't like to over talk about it unless there is a clear chat interest, you know? And you know what? Honestly, the reason that I kind of stopped following gaming news is because I stopped... Yeah, just what you're saying, Rio. I kind of stopped following gaming news because I stopped following AAA games in general. I'm like kind of only interested in indie games nowadays, or just certain companies, right? I still like Atlas games, I still like Nintendo games. Yeah, I like Bone Mass's new look. He looked a little doofy at first, which was funny, but now he looks a bit more threatening. Still, oh, FromSoft, you know, there's another thing. Yeah, that's the thing about about Atlas and Sega is right. The Sega part of it is a little weird. But yeah, so there's still some stuff like that, though. FromSoft, Atlas, Nintendo, the Yakuza Studio, whatever they're called. You know, I'm still interested in their games. But for the most part, I'm not into big budget games, and I like indie stuff. Sometimes even indie stuff can bite you in the ass a little bit, though. Like with, you know, CD Projekt Red. Because they're indie, right? CD Projekt Red is... they're an indie company, right? Maybe not anymore. Well, the thing about them is that, you know, the latest stuff that I heard about them was just all about like workplace, you know, workplace conditions and crunch and all that. Now, part of me thinks that, like, maybe that kind of stuff was a little bit overblown because it's kind of the thing to talk about lately. But I don't know, you know. I didn't really look into it very far because, you know, I haven't been following that kind of stuff. But, like, it seemed like for a while, every single video game headline I read was about something about workplace conditions and or crunch. And yeah, right. Whoops, I didn't realize that the wind stopped. Alright, we're rowing again. Yeah, I thought Cyberpunk was supposed to be more of a sandbox. Yeah, I was interested in Cyberpunk for a while, but by the time it came out, I wasn't even really interested in it anymore. There were too many red flags before it came out that I was like, I'm gonna wait and see. Cause I like it. Like, I wasn't a big fan of The Witcher. Like I'm sure it's fine, but like it's not my kind of game, so I didn't play it, or I didn't play through it. But Cyberpunk looked like, hey, this is more my style, so like I might actually really like this, you know. But yeah, then there was so much weird stuff before it came out that I was cautiously optimistic, very cautiously. But I don't have any specific ties to Cyberpunk itself. Like if Cyberpunk itself is like a property, I don't actually know anything about it. But like the Cyberpunk style in general, I don't have any specific ties to it, or I don't specifically like it. I certainly like it more than Western fantasy setting, you know. And by Western fantasy, I guess I mean dark fantasy in general. You. Stop it. Uh-oh. Okay, fine. We're gonna have a bow fight. Bow fight! Alright, nice. There we go. The boat is in. You found the Yagluth spawn looking for the swamp? That's funny. I had a dream that happened to me the other day. And I couldn't go take the spawn point, like, to mark it on the map because the enemies around it were too strong, and it's permadeath, you know? I literally dreamt that the other night, as nerdy as that is. There go the Surtlings. Okay, if we put these away and this away, 102 to 94, that doesn't even help. Alright, so, take one of these, plus 4 more, and we might be able to, like, save ourselves a trip. Maybe. Let's use the power to make sure that we're going fast through here. Here's the area that I hoed down. I should, like, light it up with some torches so that I remember. Use a cart? You know, I think that the cart is more hassle than it's worth. You know? Like, it makes you move so much more slowly. It gets caught up on roots and in swampy areas and all that shit. I think if you just use the Aether power and you run back and forth a few times, you'll be just fine. You know, and like, technically, if you get down to it, right? Technically. Yeah, it might be faster to use a cart. But... Whoops. What happened there? But... I'm just saying, I don't think it's enough faster to deal with the hassle of making the cart and bothering. The boat is gonna save us enough time, you know, cause home is down here. Whoops. You know, originally, actually, this whole idea of boating stuff back, I know it's obvious, but, like, the thing that got me to do this originally was the fact that I was trying to use the cart from the mountain. I was trying to bring a bunch of silver down from the mountain through the Black Forest back to my house on a different game, and the cart was such a pain in the ass that I realized that, like, wait a minute, there is, you know, the mountain is next to the beach, and our house is next to the beach. What if we just made the short trip up and down the mountain a few times to a boat, and then, whoop, and then just boated back. But, yeah, I mean... Oh, you built, like, a road? Yeah, yeah. See, like, that's really cool. You know? Like, I like that. And that does sound fun. But... That's a lot of work to get that set up, you know? And so, I think I'd rather just run back and forth a few times. But totally, like, if we chopped down a bunch of trees, we hoed out a clear path, and then laid down, you know, double wide wood road, that would work perfectly. We'd have to build a roof over the entire thing, though, because it's in the swamp, and it'll all get destroyed if we don't. So that would be even more of a hassle. But yeah, so this only takes, you know, a few minutes. Just hoe it out. Oh, okay, okay. When you say you built roads, it makes it sound like you constructed them, as opposed to you landscaped. But yeah, like, I have already hoed out most of this, you know? And so, a cart would move pretty smoothly over this. Except for that part. But, like, we'd just hoe around it. You know, I could do that. But I'm not too bent up about it. I'd have to make more bronze nails. Oh no, we didn't save a trip. Do 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 do. I'll also say it makes a lot of sense right now in the swamp. So definitely I'm looking at this going like, yeah. A cart totally would work here better than I'm even thinking it would. Not the mountain, though. I am not dealing with the cart on the mountain. That's where I already did try it, and I hated it. Unless, well, so what you can do, what I could see working a little bit on the cart, or on the mountain, would be like... Nah. We'll see how I feel about it when I'm actually mining silver. But part of the whole thing here, though, is that on a permadeath run, I just kind of have different priorities, you know? Where, like, I'm afraid that the cart would get me into a situation where I would get killed. I don't need to bring up Return of the Obra Dinn again. Alright, craft, workbench. Thank you. Bloop, repair the boat. Didn't really need it, but just for good measure. And... Alright, let's swing this ass out on the boat. Set up a base in the middle and find a good way down. Yeah. Right, That's what's so appealing about this kind of game. Is that, like, it's a kind of game where, like, if you do that, you will be rewarded by, like, some very efficient work afterward, you know? And the fact that it's randomized means that, like, you gotta do it every time. Like, you gotta, like, really have the skills to assess it, and that stuff is cool. Alright, here we go! We have ourselves a boat full of iron. Whoa. Ahoy! Back to base. Yeah, I'm not getting a full boat's worth just because, like, Well, so first time I did bring a full boat because the boat was the carve, because I couldn't make a long boat yet, you know? So, we, yeah. So then second run, now that we have this boat, I'm not bothering to go full boatload on it because, you know, I want to have some pacing, right? Between upgrading, then back to mining, then back to upgrading, then back to mining, you know. It does mean, though, that it's technically a lot slower, the fact that I'm spending extra trips sailing back and forth. However, sailing's fun. And maybe I'll find a sea serpent and get some more serpent meat. Whoa, I've got like a sore spot on the back of my tongue, too. Now I keep chewing on it. Ah. I think it's just from talking so much. Yeah. I am really looking forward to it as well. This game is amazing. Oh. Oh. I thought this little thing was a sea serpent for a second. I thought it was a sea serpent again, looking back. Alright, now I'm a little worried about a serpent because we're cold and wet. But we're almost home. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that actually is my same complaint a little bit. I do think that the world map is too big. Because there's a lot of land that you will never use. And it makes it so that the idea of, like, mapping out the entire world is just, like, completely not even to be considered, you know? Alright, there we go. What? Oh, I already have some on me. Alright, so we're already loaded up with coal, so we'll just throw some iron in the smelter and go to bed. Yeah, I could see that. Something that gets you to keep going into more places. Because, like, the meadows do have the thing where if you use the wishbone in the meadows, you can dig up silver that you can... Well, you can dig up silver necklaces that you can sell for money. But, like, it's not worth very much money. And money doesn't do much anyway, you know? But, like, if that system were expanded, then totally. What the hell just broke? Something just broke, I swear, I heard it. Oh, maybe the boat, like, ran into the dock or something. Whoops. Alright, smelter is full. But alright, as I mentioned, my throat and like the back of my tongue is getting super sore from too much talking for the last couple days. So I'm actually going to be calling it here. It was nice to meet you guys. I don't want to leave because like I'm having a good time with the game. You guys are great, you know, and all that, but like it's gonna become a health issue if I if I go much longer tonight. So I'm just gonna yeah, I'm just gonna call it here while I move all this iron into my chests. But yeah, thank you, Rio. And if you guys are on the Discord, whenever I come up with new parts, music parts that I really like, I usually end up posting something on there. But I kind of already showed all my new stuff right now. But yeah, if I come up with something, I might put it on Discord and be like, what do you think? If you want oh yeah, so if you want to be on the Discord, here is a link. So there you go. Anyone who's here right now is free to join the Discord if you'd like. You know, no peer pressure. Yo, poison resistance meat is done. Yeah. Alright, one more trip. I don't want to leave all this iron in here while I'm not watching after it. Nice. Alright, and there we go. So, next time I come back with more of this game, we've got tons of iron now, hundreds of iron now, to make new shit, to upgrade our shit. It's gonna be great. However, boy, I gotta rest my voice. I gotta go not talk for a while. So, thank you so much for watching, everyone. It's been great. I wish I could go longer, but I will be back tomorrow instead. There's a chance that I'll be drumming later, depending on what happens, but just expect me tomorrow instead. So yeah. Thanks so much again for watching, and ooh, you know who's playing video games? Sheep Fuzz is playing video games. She's playing Hollow Knight for the first time. And you know me. I love Hollow Knight. So I'm going to send you guys over to Sheep Fuzz. She's a great streamer. And I hope you guys all have a good day. Bye-bye.